Huh? Oh. What's going on? How's everyone doing? How are we all doing tonight? It's your boy Shades. Back at it again, playing some more games. Ghost Body, hope you're doing well. Workable, relatable the way that we... Nah, man. Damn, son. Well, stay hydrated. Trash Kitsune boy, welcome to the stream. Hey, Voice of Midnight, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Fucking this swole motherfucker over here. When's the Kendo Rage stream? When I own a copy of Kendo Rage, my dude. Voice Minute, we gotta catch up sometime. I like you can pause it on... I just realized you can pause it on the demo. Look at this. You can literally glitch it to take it back to... It's so crazy. It's so weird that you can do that. Anyway. Tonight we're going to be playing Gex, but not the Gex that you remember. The Gex that I also remember sitting in a car. You like my stream setup? Thank you so much. Thank you. Done a lot of changes. I wanted to make it feel a little bit more cozy. I wanted you guys to have the, you know, the chill vibes. So yeah, I'm also open to more improvements. So you're running a ROM in the Sexy Famicom Games vid? Yeah, that was before. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow. And thank you for the sub. Oh, and a stream streak too. Oh my god. Yeah, normally I would. I don't know. It's weird. I get weird about streaming ROM sometimes. Well, it's a Kendo Rage game. I feel like I'd actually play it. Dustin's official. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Robot Chicken Sega Saturn 3D model hybrid. Kinda a little bit. Somebody else said it felt a bit Robot Chicken. It's meant to be Sonic R inspired. It's meant to be a Sonic R inspired. So very low poly, Shadester. He's called Shadester. He's like a little shady hog. Anyway, let's kick it. You guys tell me, like, oh, thank you for the follow, Trash Kitsune boy. Tonight it's gonna be pretty chill. We're gonna be playing Gex on the Game Boy. My mum bought me this back at Kmart when I was just a wee Shades. I was just a wee boy. I was just a wee little boy. Get a card of it. Never mind. We'll have to wait. It's a pity Amazon running that game. Amazon's running that game was ruined. Might put on. Yeah, and again, I don't mind streaming ROMs. Like, I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna like put that out of the realm of me doing it. Like, it's just, I don't know, I get like more nostalgic nowadays streaming stuff that I actually own. I know a lot of people are built a little bit differently, and they want to like, they'll just be like, oh, I want to stream this today, I'll just download it. Like, and again, I don't mind doing it. Yeah, I don't know. Considering the amount of games I've got too. I just realized, why is the whip on this side? So I've got jump here, and then... Oh no, I see. Okay, okay. Yeah, that kind of feels comfortable. I just gotta like reach over. But yeah, my mum bought this for me in Kmart because she was like... She already knew I liked Gex. And she was like, they got Gex for the Game Boy. And I was like, Gex for the Game Boy? Mum, I'm too young to pull in chicks. And thus, I got a copy of Gex for Game Boy. The fact emulators can run weird with OBS. Yeah, you know the one thing I find weird with emulators is like, the frame rates are always weird. I always find them to be very strange. I always find them to run a little bit weird, but... Now, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I've never beaten this game legitimately. Why? Too busy jacking off? No, I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe it was too hard for me back in the day. A lot. I don't know why I find... This one's a very different hybrid. So if you don't know, like, this adaptation of Gex is strange in the fact that it actually is almost one-for-one the same as the 3D variant. And what I mean by that is, whoever designed this, right, took the 3D worlds and redid them in 2D. So, the one advantage we've got when playing this is... Because I know where a lot of the items are in 3D, I just have to think about where they are in 2D. And I know that sounds like some fucking big brain shit, but I'm not even joking when I say it. They didn't redesign the levels for like, they didn't like make their own levels. They just came up with like, they were like, alright, so how do we translate that into 2D? Which must have taken them a lot longer to do to make a platformer that way. And thus you have 2D Gex. Discovered a retro art that can actually have speed in this OBS capture. I tried to capture some Saturn content and it sped the game up in weird places. Yeah, I feel like a lot of those don't test a lot of the hardware. I still feel like emulation is a strange beast that we're still not 100% sure about. Didn't we only just like work out the 64? Didn't they only just decompile that son of a bitch? Wasn't that something they only just did? Alright. Also, by the way, I don't mind if you want to put some other alternative only in the background. This game, the game sounds in this game, it's like... I'll openly admit, this game sounds like a cat walking across a piano variant of the soundtrack. And what I mean by that is like, it sounds just slightly off key all the time. Like there's always something a little bit funky going on with Gex on the Game Boy. So I don't know how to describe it, but it, like, if you go listen to the original, and then you come back and you play this, you can tell they're really trying to capture the music, but the music is clearly not, it just doesn't adapt the same way. How many have I got? I think I've got 4 for a while, but emulators with texture issues for years. I know, like, what was the other one that they were saying? It was What's the other game I'm thinking of that they only just recently decompiled or something? Like, didn't like Mario 64 only over the past few years? Hasn't it only just become a thing? Sorry, I'm looking for the last mushroom. I did a test play today just to make sure. Oh, fuck. But now I've forgotten where the other mushroom is. So I've got to find this other mushroom. So if you're a Gex... I don't know, what would you call Gex fans? Gex head. A hardcore Gexers. If you've played Gex, you know the standards of what Gex is going to give you. This is pretty much the same thing. We're going to experience, it's the same shit. Like you're getting remotes to advance in the game to move on to the next area, blah, blah, blah. So in order to do that, we obviously have to, complete certain things in certain areas and stuff like that. So, Warp Room 1 is pretty much the same in this one. And what I mean by that is like, it's pretty much like 1 for 1. Like you just got to get 6 remotes to exit the area. The plus side is there's no boss. So like if you remember, there's like a, it's a Gilligan's Island parody boss. They take that shit out. Like that shit's not in this. I think there's only one boss, and it's Res at the end. When you do Resopolis or Channel Z or whatever they call it. They cut it down to fit levels. So certified Gex Haver, hell yeah. Unprotected Gex gameplay. Sometimes you just want to come home and have unprotected Gex gameplay. Right, chat? Where have I missed? There is a mushroom I have missed. Is it over here? Yep, it's over here, look. There's 5. Alright, our first remote is done. Let's get to the end before I die. So, in order to get to the second area, we'll need we need the first 6 remotes. Now again, I'm not an expert at Gex. I'm a huge fan, but I'm no expert. We'll be able to run through non-Nintendo, I believe some Zelda stuff. The most interesting Sonic Mania because it allowed to be ported to a bunch of different stuff included. I assumed it would be with the amount of like the amount of ROM sets and all that bullshit that came with it. Alright, so now we're gonna hunt 2 hunters. So the one thing you're gonna notice about this game, and with Gex, you have to return the levels to do multiple missions. Now, whereas Gex 3D is very what do you call it? Very visual. Because this game is 2D, we literally are gonna see a lot of the same shit. It's gonna look very samey. I was actually gonna change the color. I might see if I can get Gex to be green. Hang on, let me see. I can change the Nintendo colors to see if we can find a green that's like, it's not like a harsher. Oh, that's not too. The problem is the body is the same as the background. Oh, look at that! Imagine playing in the channel. What do you call it? They used to call it the Channel Z. Oh my god! Now that's green. How green is that, chat? Do you think that's too green? You think we've entered the green zone? It's kind of Gex. It's kind of got that Gex feel. If you run through Game Boy Player, all the right colors should show up. If you run this through the Game Boy... I am running it through the Game Boy Player. I am currently running it through the Game Boy Player. Yeah, isn't this this is a Game Boy Color game, right? Oh, this is the black cart, right? Yes, this is the black cart, yeah. So if I run this through GameCube, it actually gives you the right colors? Is that what you're saying? Is that just like an added bonus on that part, or? If it's the black cart for the Game Boy... If it's the black cart, the Game Boy Player will cause full enhancements for the Game Boy Color on the GameCube. Oh, okay. That might be worth a look after this. We could probably do it. I wouldn't mind. It would look less like a colonoscopy and more like... It looked less like, more like somebody sneezed and, more like the original. Because I do remember having this pretty legitimate color, so... Alright, one more. Jump to Teetering Rock. Fuck me. Teetering Rock's the longest one. For some reason, it feels longer in this one, in my opinion. Because the climb... It just feels like you go through an extra area that you shouldn't have to go through. Also, the boinging noise is something you're gonna have to, it's just like running. Yeah, isn't that what the Super Game Boy Player was? Wasn't that what that was meant to be? That's the Japan exclusive, isn't it? Look at that, that's beautiful. That's goatsy Gex. So yeah, getting the Teetering Rock. I think Teetering Rock is easier to actually bounce to in this because it's, well, it's technically not teetering. Like, they don't, because I guess the Game Boy can't emulate the teetering. With Black Game, they are made to be the most widely compatible, but they didn't have the Super Game Boy code like Pokemon, and they only fixed it with Super Game Boy 2. Yeah, so the Super Game Boy 2 is something I really do want to get. Because then I would just play all of it on the Super Game Boy 2. There'd be no question. I mean, this gives me the option to stream Game Boy games as it is, which is something I want to do. So I'm already happy with that result. But also, if you notice, like, I pretty much use the bounce all the time because it helps you to literally get up to places that you normally wouldn't. Sometimes you can skip areas, like I was trying to skip on this guy. You can normally, like, skip up. It depends on how you hit him. I think it's right. I think it's right. But yeah, I think the thing that I find the most funny about this music is it's just a little bit off. It's just a little bit off. It's like, it almost feels like this game is bootleg. Like it's got a bootleg feel to it. No, that's not it. Going up. Oh, fucker. On the plus side too, like, it's not, the only shit thing is, right, so Gex, when he runs in this game, it's not like the other games where he's automatically, like, so in the very first side-scrolling one, he automatically runs, right? In this one, you have to hold any direction for about maybe 1 second, and then he starts running, which is very difficult when you're trying to play this game, because you have to kind of like time your jumps. But it's not too bad. It's not the worst. Get over there, you fucker. The other thing too is like the camera is slightly off sometimes, so it's very hard to see. To get into it, allows you to play the Game Boy Color exclusive carts with more enhancements, which is pretty neat because you could play Pokemon Crystal on your SNES. I was at a link for it. So yeah, I guess I should get that. I guess if we really wanted the full. All right, we're done with the Toon World for now. We're done with Toon World. We're gonna go to Haunted World now. Screamer Vision. Scream Razor. Which one do I want to do first? I'll do the, you know what, I'll smash the 5 blood coolers. Because that one's the hardest one. Because so the other thing too with this game that they don't tell you is the checkpoints don't remember the amount of things that you've broken. So if you've got a task that you have to do, the checkpoints don't remember. So if you die in the middle of the level and then you come back and you're like finishing getting these coolers, it will automatically count the first cooler that you find as the first one. It doesn't remember the previous ones. I don't know why they did it like that. But then, like, the checkpoints really do mean nothing. And, like, backtracking in this game becomes a little bit more tedious. And the thing is, too, is, like, the levels are kind of not shrunk in a way. They're kind of the same size. In my opinion, anyway, at least. They have the feeling of it. MIDI vomit feel to it. Yeah, it does. Like they wanted to make the sound, but they ended up making it sound like... Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just close enough that you're kind of like... Oh. But then you start to kind of really listen to it and you're like, oh, it kind of has a real sickly feel to it. So you could tell that they... The thing is I think they really wanted this game to feel authentic. Which is quite rare in, I don't know many games that, like, recreated the entire, like, even the hub world's pretty close. Like, obviously they have to take a couple of levels out, you know, due to space. It's nothing that you're gonna lose gameplay over. There we go. So yeah, the situation with the coolers is that every single time we're gonna have an issue with the coolers. So if we die, the checkpoints are not gonna remember the coolers. So it's pretty vital that we kill and make sure that we don't die. What I really do need though is that right now I really need health because there's a little Chucky up there. And him killing me is probably gonna like set us. There we go. Now the other thing that they do in this game is normally the flies count as one, like one paw print. I don't know why they did it in this, but the paw prints in this game, like when you pick a fly, it completely refills your health. They just decided, fuck it, we're gonna make it that it completely refills your health. I don't know why they did that. I got no clue. Now, later on levels, I might be able to use some form of muscle memory. But sound quality is pretty shocking. It was made by... yeah, it's kind of like that, yeah. Yeah, it kind of has that feel sometimes. But then you see the, like, legit bootleg shit, and you're kind of like, oh. You know? Like, shit could be worse. It could sound a lot worse than it already does. Same rules apply in this game, that obviously if you get 30 of an item, it then converts into a different item, and then you got to get 40 of that second item, and then get 50 of the last item, and then you get a silver remote. But then there's also the second secret remote. So all of those remotes are still there in the game. They keep all that shit. So like obviously if you want to unlock levels and you want to unlock little secret things, okay, so that's 5. So now we can go back. So technically we could leave the area now, but that's not the door that activates. Because like there's a door in here that's opened up now, which is survive the mansion. We might as well just travel back now, because now we've got all 5 blood coolers. So the easiest way is literally just to fall down here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the health just in case. I normally wouldn't have as a kid, but... Alright, heading back. Play bootlegs. Yeah, I have too, yeah. Also, the falling sound really does sound bad, but you don't lose any health. There's no health drop at all. So yeah, we just gotta backtrack, which isn't hard because we fall down here and then we're literally halfway. We're just gonna cross this floor with the ghosts, and then we'll be at the warp door, and then we've done the 5 blood coolers. Alright. So the next 2 are really simple. The next 2 are the secret mansion switch and the so the haunted elevator and the survive the mansion. So surviving the mansion is literally, we literally just did it. All you have to do is get to the end of the level like we did just before. So you've got to just travel, and it kind of sucks a little bit because like after a while you start to realize that this game makes backtracking a little bit more mundane. Because at least in the 3D one, you're kind of hunting. Like you have the ability to hunt items in 3D. But because you're in such a 2D space, you start to realize that you're kind of just doing the same level. In a almost... I don't know if it would be saying directly linear, but there's not really any other way to put it, really. But yeah, this is kind of like as close as it's going to get. And I usually tend to skip the other remotes. I'm going to try to do as much of this game as I can. Because I'm pretty confident in being able to do it. Like, as a kid, it kind of, like, overwhelms me. But the more I think about it nowadays, and the more I think about what this game kind of, like, left behind for me as a legacy, I'm kind of like, I reckon gonna go do it. Like, I don't think it's gonna be that difficult. So we just gotta get round everything. Also, yeah, again, you're gonna hear the boing noise a lot. Which is annoying as shit. As a kid, though, it blew my mind that they managed to, like, put this game on a system like this. Like, I was like, how did they do it? I always thought it was such a creative thing that they did. In actual fact, it's not. It's not really that creative. I hate that bit. I hate that bit so much. Bloop. Bloop. Is it this one? No, it's not. It's the other one. Okay. And then we got one more, and then we open up the new area. Here we go. Alright, so secret elevator. Pretty easy to miss. So as a kid, I remember discovering this, and I thought it was like the coolest thing. Like, it's in the 3D one. In this one, it's a bit different, because it's harder to see on the Game Boy. But it's in this room here. So it's to the right. It's the fireplace here. So you hit that, you hit this, and then it will give you a cutscene showing you that it's changed the elevator to be on. And again, if you remember where the silver remote is in that area, you will be able to find it. It's in this. It's literally down at the bottom of that pit. It's just in like a little area. Translating it to 2D, I think, was a cool idea, but at the same time, it's like there's not really many other places to look for items. They're just sort of, they're either in front of you, behind you, above you, or below you. It's not a 3D space anymore. So it doesn't feel like they take too many, like, huge liberties. But, and again, I apologize if I'm, like, waffling along. Like, this game kind of meant a lot to me in the sense that, like, I played the shit out of this game in the car. I used to love playing it late at night. I used to love sitting there and collecting everything. And obviously I'm zooming through it a little bit more than I normally would. But I just always thought it was like such an interesting Gex experience because it was something that, like, you're literally getting a portable version of, like, I was like, oh my god, it's a portable version of a game I love. And then you realize that, like, even though it's the same game, it's kind of different. And a lot of ports used to be very different. Like, I know that a lot of the Rayman games made by completely different companies, so they would try to just make their own game. This one's quite faithful, which always kind of, like, weirded me out a bit. Unlock Switch, the unofficial backup device for Nintendo hybrid systems, posted and redirected to Flash, the first backup device. So it appears that it was all just a big scam. Really? I know that, like, they're selling those little, if you're talking about the Switch cartridge, those SD card Switch cartridges, I heard that, like, they're selling them shit on Alibaba now. Fuck. I will say I hate those, because now you gotta go through this again. That's okay. We'll just go back up. So yeah, the ghosts are a little bit more annoying in this one because again, it's not a 3D space. But that's okay. Okay, so haunted elevator is literally just, it just goes down. And then there's the remote. So that's the secret remote. They don't they don't even hide it that well, because really in the 3D space they kind of do, like not like 100%, but they hide it enough that you're like, oh, okay. But yeah, it's just there. All right, so C password. What do we got? Current. Look at this. This is a mess. They really knew what they were doing. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh, Mama Blue, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god. Alright. So alright, gate is open. So now we can go through. There's also another little secret area up here. I'll quickly show you guys. It's not overly interesting, but this shit only opens up if you get the gold remotes. So like this isn't. You don't need it. I mean, you kind of do if you want the other remotes, but I don't know. I don't know if we're going. I don't know. That far, man. I don't know. But now we're in the next area, so. I hope you're doing well, Mama Boo. Again, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing great. Fan of your work, so we got Kung Fu Theater, we got another horror one. And then we got Circuit Central. So, and again, as you notice, they just took the bosses out, so to get in that gate's 13, so what we got? So we've already got, what do we got? We got 6. So if we were to do every level here in this area, we would actually be able to like. So if we did 3, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, we'd be able to unlock the next 2 gates. No issue, because we could unlock 18 as well. Oh no, we'd have to unlock 13, so we'd be like 9 and 13. So 13, which is the 3rd area. So we'd be able to unlock 13. Not 18 though. And then we'll be able to unlock 9. I don't want to do another spooky one yet. I want to skip the spooky one. Let's do Circus Central, because they're always fun. Alright. So in these ones... Oh, they've got less remotes, so this might be interesting. Scale the bionic launch tower across the data bus bridges. So again, the cool thing about these is... again, there's only 2 ways to go. So you don't have to worry about fucking going either way. Like, you just fucking do whatever. Also the flashing thing, the reason why that's flashing, it's this thing. Because they couldn't obviously give you an additional effect for the thing. So they kind of have to just give you... So you just gotta do the travel bus. There we go. And then we go. So we're either going one way or the other. There's only 2 ways to go in this one, so... Which is good, because... It's not too much, like, to know. They kept this shit real simple. And again, it's all boing boing. Just to get through this area, it's literally just bounce, bounce. Go through door. Massive pits. Oh, I've got to go back. Go back. So they don't tell you this bit you can crawl up. Weird, right? Data bus. Next area. Because some of you can't tell the background and what can be stood on. Yeah, it's true. Sometimes you do feel like very, like I do feel overwhelmed sometimes with this game. As a kid, like, but because I also played these games a lot, I kind of understood. I was like, I understand the assignment. Like, I get it. There we go. Fuck. We're back. Also, these platforms don't work the same way as they do in the game. The way that they're meant to work is they're meant to, you're meant to stand on them to control them. So, like, it's like a controlling system. So this one, again, is just another, like, get the power tube to activate the power tube thing. And this is all fall area, so looks like ladder's instinct. Yeah, as a kid, I kind of got it that I was like, oh, this is meant to be a circuit, like it's not meant to be. Fuck. So when that happens, it's just best to start again. We'll start a bit again. Because this climb in 3D is a lot different. You've got to like... Oh, fuck. So the other thing too with Gex on the Game Boy, and I found this quite early on, is I always found the jumps to be a little bit like finicky sometimes. I don't know if it's like when he stops jumping. It always just felt like it didn't work 100% of the time. See? So sometimes it just doesn't jump. And I don't know if it was because of the edge or how it worked. Like sometimes you'd have to back up just to do the leap. There we go. So it's easier to like do the doing doing. It's why I like literally use this 99% of the time I ever play Gex. Because this is easier. I think that last bit I was meant to ride. Those slight delay jumps are due to input frames. I wouldn't be surprised. It always like drove me nuts as a kid. Go. And that's the first one. Got him. So now we're gonna do the launch tower. Again, same shit. I almost felt like anybody that was gonna play this game really had to have played the original. Do you know what I mean? Like, I felt like if anybody was going to try to play this game as a kid, they were like, man, I can't afford a PlayStation, but I'm going to get Gex. I always thought if they were going to play this, that they weren't going to like it. I always felt like the people that would play this would definitely be the people that were already fans. I don't know if that makes sense. Because I just felt like this didn't really adapt to the same people. Okay. Also, I'm trying to still talk, but like doing all of this as well is a bit of a nightmare. I don't want to like, I don't want to fumble the ball. It is Gex, yeah. It's crusty Gex. That's the second one. Comes to a halt when you let off the former. Yeah, or it depends on the jump too. Depends on the jump too. So you can see it. I'm glad you can see it. So we now have 8. This would also be a companion game that parents buy when they're sitting the shuffling at my kid. Yeah, that's kind of why my mum bought this for me. She already knew I was a huge Gex fan, so she bought this for me. Did you play this years ago? Alright, so we only need, technically we only need 2 more to open up the next area, but we're gonna try to do both Kung Fu Theater. We'll do that. As annoying as some of these areas are, what I do like is the fact that there's only 2 ways to go. It actually makes hunting for things so much easier. So you see there's a door to the left and door to the right. It's either go left or go right. You're not going to get lost in this game. It's like the mission is either in front of you or it's somewhere else. And that's kind of just what it would just amount to. I don't remember, like, as a kid, I remember kind of, like, making my way through these games. I did go get a card of it when my dad worked for GameStop. I didn't get far. I only had a Game Boy Pocket at the time. Play black and white. I do remember me, like, that was a black card. Yeah. So now we're on the roof. What I like about this level too is this one's outside. So in the original, it's kind of like, it is meant to be outside, but it doesn't look like it. It's kind of like the dark streets of it, you know? But in this, it doesn't. It always feels very different. And the music's different in this one too. Like if you notice, they do the music a lot different in this one as well. Also, if you notice, like, I'm, like, skipping around. Wario Land 2 was the first game I beat on Game Boy. Yeah, Wario Land was definitely one of those titles that I remember playing for the first time. And beating. I remember the satisfaction of beating that game. I remember finding out that alarm secret all on my own for Wario Land, where you sleep in. And, like, that blew my mind as a kid. It was just one of those things where I was bored. I was just going to sit there and watch Wario fucking snore. I'm like, what are you going to do about it, game? And then the game actually did that. And I was like, oh my god, what do you mean? What do you mean you kicked him out of his own house? Got the music turned off to save the batteries. So, I guess it's a silly thing to say. Is that true then? like, the music would actually affect the battery. Wow. I didn't know that. Legit. But now that you say that, it feels very obvious. Okay. An alarm secret by accident. Got back and they were carrying him away and the music being turned off. Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing. Ah, it's put me back at the bottom. Let's go in the other door. So now we're on the right side. So this is the other side of the level. So technically we've just skipped. We went around the missions. Advance with AAA batteries by putting screws between the ends of the batteries and terminals as conductors. Oh, that's pretty cool. Also very dangerous, but very well done. How are you not dead, sir? I only fried my brain a little. I love the music. Like, da na 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 na, but again, it's just slightly off. Just slightly off. Yeah, I did too. Oh, some of the stories I could probably tell of some of the dangerous things I did as a kid. And I think back on them and I'm like, why did I do that? But we're kids, you know, the level of curiosity is always a thing that we, you know, you just want to do things. You just think you know. You think you know better. Or just that level of curiosity is, gets the better of you. Even when your parents say no, that makes you want to do it more. Isn't it funny of that? Like, as a kid, you're like, oh, that makes me want to do it more. What do you mean I can't do that? I'm doing that. Like, I'm gonna do it. I had, we got a godson, Teddy. He came around the other day. Because we're currently fostering kittens at the moment. So he came around. And he, it was so funny because he came around to see them, and I was currently building my Lego that I had for Christmas. I had a Lego set from this year and last year, and I hadn't built it. Like, I'd literally been sitting on it and not doing anything with it, and I was like, I've got to build this shit. I just haven't had the chance to do it. And I was building the Dr. Eggman, the Sonic 2 mech. And Teddy, who's like 5, he's like, whoa, like, you know, he's like freaking out. He starts playing with the Dr. Robotnik figure. And I let him play with that bit, you know, I'm building the main thing. And, it's so funny. He's like, you can tell like when kids really want to play with something. Because they get that sort of like face on where they're like, that's the goal. I want to play with that thing. that thing has got my attention. I'm not going to focus on anything else until even the kittens that we're fostering, 50% of his interest was gone because he was just like, I want to play with the Lego. That's not mine. And so I wasn't like directly telling him, but I was kind of like hinting that I'm like, we're not going to play with it, you know. So I finished building it. And I put it to one side, and then he was like, oh, Uncle Ross, like, are we going to play with it now? I was like, nah. And he's like, why? You just finished building it. And I was like, no, that's not how it works. And I was like, this is my toy. And he's like, but don't we get to play with it? And I was like, nope. I was like, this is where we put it in a glass cabinet, and then later on, when we can't pay our mortgage, we have instant regrets about buying items that we probably shouldn't have bought. And he just... he just looks at me with like the stunned level of confusion because obviously I said some shit that he has no idea what I said. But he's just like he just mad, just pouting. And then like he would every time he walked past it, he would like go to put his hands out to like touch it, but knew that he couldn't touch it, had to like physically pull his fingers back. So fucking funny. Pokemon came out in Power Rangers. My dad got me a copy for Christmas and hid on the chair in the living room. Discovered it at 6 a.m. Right, because it was on sale. So I kept playing the opening part of it over and... Oh, wow. So he hid that just for you. My dad, when he bought me my purple Game Boy, he hid it for me in the couch. And he gave it to me. My first game on my Game Boy... So I never really had a original Game Boy. But when I did get one, my first game on that one was Golf and Tetris. But my first one was a Game Boy Color, and it was Game & Watch Gallery. Number... I want to say 4. I'm trying to remember. It's my favorite one, though, because I was like, this is jamming. Like, this shit was jamming. There's so much to unlock in it, too. I remember just playing that shit constantly and unlocking all the cool mini games. Because the Game & Watch games, the Game & Watch galleries, like, the way they did those, there was so much replayability. They really knew what they were doing. I wish they would do more of those. I reckon people would buy into a Game & Watch gallery pack if someone did it today. Shit. Kind of like clipped through that. I feel like you would. But I love the I don't know if it was like that in the originals, but the one that I think it was 3 or 4 that I had. There was like a house one, and then you can unlock a chef one or something with like Yoshi, I think. Fuck, I'm trying to remember. It's really hard to remember them all. But I only had that one for ages, and I played the shit out of it, like unlocking all the little... And I loved little history things you could unlock. It wasn't just games, you could unlock little bits of history and like learn about the Mario games and shit like that. And that shit was so cool. And like getting like... You could unlock the original ball. Like you could unlock the original... the original Game & Watch ball, which I thought was really cool. Real shame they let it die. Yeah, the thing was, is like, and the thing I liked about it is it had like a real charm to it. Like, because they had Mario and Friends kind of like reintroduce these old classic games, it had like a real, I don't know, it's just really fun. Alright, so now I've got to defeat the dragon. What a boss. So you could rotate this round if you want, but it's just easier just to do it like this. And then just like jump out the way occasionally for the ball. Okay, that's another one. Get up there. Where's the other half of the cannon gone, bro? Have made more games watched of it since they did. I don't reckon they mustn't make that much money then. I don't reckon they must make that much money. I hate when he jumps on it like you don't want him to jump on it. How many hits does this motherfucker want, bro? Fuck. The only place you get him was third-party sales at a high cost. Yeah, that sounds about right. Maybe I wasn't supposed to... I swear you're supposed to hit the fucker in the head. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you gotta hit his guts. I swear you gotta hit him in the head. I love how the cannon glitched out though. That was an interesting little visual glitch. You flash every time you go. So like I was damaging him then. Cause yeah, I swear I was damaging the fucker. He's just got a lot more hits than I remember, maybe. Okay. We're almost back there again, so it's all good. I think you want to jugular canyon at one face and one face the other way. You save yours. Oh my god, Twin Towers. You're really pumping that up today, huh? No, because in the original they don't want you to. They just want you to aim it in a certain way. They don't want you to like fuck around with it. I mean, you can if you want, but... It's only to rotate when you feel like rotating it. You don't have to rotate it. Because in the original, like the game, in the original one, you can move it, but you have to move it because you're avoiding fireballs and shit. Okay. I'm just gonna keep doing this pattern. You fucker. Okay. He ain't easy. It's funny because, like, on the original in the 3D version, I used to hate fighting the dragon. But in this version, it's so much worse. It's so much worse fighting him in this one. There's I just hate him. At least he's quicker to get there when you know how. I love it then it has to show you like where. Like I literally just got here, bro. But hope you're doing well, Twin Tails. We're just playing some crusty Gecks. Some hardcore Gecks. Sometimes when you get it outside the screen, it doesn't count, which is fucking bullshit. Fuck. Too early on that one. Too early on that one as well. Fuck. Is like movement slightly changed now? There we go. Alright, so we head over to the door. Get our remote back. It's chill time, fuck boys. Look at that. 1 of 2. It's gonna take a quick drink. First gate open too, but we're gonna keep farming for remotes because that's what we do. We gotta just do that. So yeah, sometimes the game is like Rough Gex? Yeah, hardcore rough Gex. But there's a part of you that like likes this though, Fancy. There's a part of you that's like, you got a bit of a rager for it. You like Shades? You know what? Shades is playing a bit of Gex. I don't remember if there's a kick. Once you jump over like that. Wave. Okay, go up here, hit the gong. New door opens. Platform. Up we go, baby. Hit the gong. I love to, like, the gong never does a sound either, which as a kid annoyed the shit out of me. And this is why I say that I feel like these games were almost designed for only people that had played them on the console. Because you wouldn't know to hit that. Like, this is Catfish Gex at Rufus you but steals your wallet. It's, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. But as a kid, this was the shit. This is the kind of Gex I could jive with on the streets. Womp. Opens up little... Look at that. One right where we are. Hit the gong. And we're back through this area now. Yeah, I just wish they made noises, but I guess like they already had a lot of noises going on in the game. So they didn't want to kind of collide things. They didn't want to like make things too crusty. Okay, so this is the traversing the platform situation. And then we'll have both remotes for this area too. Here you go. Done like a Gex dinner. So we now also have, we've also got that gate open. 18 and 13. So if we get, so we get 11, 12. So that gate won't open until we start doing the other gate either. So that's okay because it kind of forces you to go into that area as well. So. And there's no other like secret bits in this area. Alright, let me see the password. It's gonna take a moment to have a drink. The reason for the limitation is the mono audio. Audio input your TV, the ring sound cuff. Yeah, it's true. You can hear it when he goes boing. Like it already cuts the music out. Even maybe just like an animation of you hitting the gong. I don't know. Like it always was weird to me. I don't remember if it ever mentioned it in the manual or anything like that. Oh, so this one's got 3. Head down the ramp, stick across the Tower of Doom. So either way, there's 3 ways to go. So this one, I think they designed this one slightly different when I remember. Because this door you go into and then it leads you to like a hub room. in the 3D one. See? And it gives you it gives you 2 doors, but the 2 doors, one of them leads 2 places. So this is going to be an interesting one. So we'll see how we go. Either way, it's not like overly crazy. I think this is the first one. And sometimes you used to be able to like clip up on those. Like there used to be ways that you could like kind of abuse the game to Oh, he did the jump. It's holding down and right. That could have helped me like to pass that a little bit, but it's alright. Okay. Going up. So the actual slide animation is having Gecko stick in the animation he's in. Oh, like when he's going down the ramp? Well, technically he doesn't like have like technically there shouldn't be a slide animation happening in here. Do you know what I mean? It should only be happening in the ice level or like whenever there's something like that you're having specific on. It shouldn't be happening in that area. But it is an interesting sight when they do it. So like the first time you see a power up in the game is here. It was about here, wasn't it? Here. There's a secret remote. Not that we're gonna need these. I don't think we'll need them. Just the fact of the animation, yeah. I just remember always happening as a kid. And how glitchy it was, yeah. Because it's clearly not meant to be happening. I don't remember if you gotta go that way. So the other thing too is like, because obviously it's on a 2D space, it can be a bit annoying sometimes because you have no fucking like, you have no like semblance of where to go. Like the game is not giving you anything to really work with, so you're kind of just like, I don't know where to go. I thought I'd take a stab because I thought that was the area that I had to go, but clearly it wasn't. Okay, go across here. No, I've been in this one. Go back. Never touched the Gex games. I just found it, you were using the Gex music. Yeah, because I love Gex. Like, it's just like if I was gonna create like a franchise series of games, like it would be like Gex. Like, I'd want to do something like with Terry. think it's up. Maybe I am wrong. Maybe this is the wrong way. Because I think this is the, yeah, this is the life. I don't want to do this bit again. When it looked like sliding on his tail when you sit as a kid, just when you know how the game's when you learn how things done. Well, I guess it might be lazy, but it might also be something that it was kind of like an oversight. Because a lot of these games, when you think about back in the day, like, there was a crunch time that happened with a lot of these titles. Okay, so this is the axe area, and then I'm pretty sure up here is the other one. So we'll do this way. Yeah, because he's throwing like fucking... He's throwing his heads down the thing. I hate how the chandeliers sometimes don't load as well. So annoying. Fucking, I just saw the platform there. There we go. Short-term turnaround. Yeah, a lot of these games, like when you think about like the crunch time with some of them, some of the devs, they worked real miracles to make some of these games actually work. I don't know how they did it back in the day. Like, you got to give it up for them, because some of these devs, like the war stories that they must have had making these games on Game Boy would have been so difficult. Yeah, that was a bad decision. That was a very bad decision. Fuck. I don't want to die here. I think that's a door. Yes, it is. The way out. There we go. I'm happy that it's partially between handheld consoles. It's a little sad that we've no longer see the absolute lunacy that was handheld versions of console game. Yeah, it's true. You just never get those sweet, crusty variants anymore. Which sucks, yeah. I know exactly what you mean. In a way, like, Nintendo's redefined handheld, and that era of handheld is now over. At the same time. It's so strange to think that. Like, just one day we were... It's just, we no longer have that. Like, it's gone. Like, handheld gaming is literally the Switch. And it's funny because the PlayStation's tried to do it, and nobody's been able to do it since. The Axe Gauntlet's pretty easy because it's literally this. And then you just make your way up. One of the easiest ones. Alright, all of the reds, all the remotes from this area are done, which means another area will open. So we now have 9 and 13 open. Which means the third area... Stream Gex Green. We could probably... How much was the last area? The last area was 18, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's 18, but I'm pretty sure res is like 20 or something. Alright, we're going in. It's the same as the console with the game. Yeah, Nintendo really did make a huge change of formula, yeah. Nowadays, Game Boy development has been so well documented. There's now dedicated development software about it. Anybody can download it. Yeah, and I've always wanted to do it. Like, yeah, it'd be really cool to do. Okay, so like in the 3D version, there's a secret up here. So you're meant to have Pangea, which is here, and then the bonus is Lizard in a China shop, which I don't think we've got. We're one short anyway. For some reason, and I don't know why, but it tells you there's a secret level here. In the original, they don't tell you that. The camera will just like peer around, but it never tells you the level name. So I always thought that was really weird as a kid. And again, the gold remotes, which are so you've got the silver ones. So the gold ones are the ones in the bottom. Those ones you get from bonus levels. Oh no, sorry, the silver level, the gold ones, yeah, you get from bonus levels. And then if we get enough, they'll open up the super secret levels, which are like the Pangea one or the ones in the first warp room. And they give you just more remotes. It's not the longest, but it's so much fun to play through. Oh, some Game Boy games I still think have aged really well, yeah. Oh no, that is Pangea. So what is that saying then? Why would it give me that? I thought Pangea was up there. Oh, and another tune. So, what I do notice is the space level is missing. Oh, what's the other one that's missing from this area? I think it's another Frankenstein one. Because this hub is meant to have more in it. Alright, let's see the password again. Okay. How many lives have I got? I got 4. So we'll do prehistory. So again, two directions to go in. So you just gotta be careful on this one because there's a lot of damage. There's a lot of crazy things. Also, the remote, again, is hidden in the same spot. Like, if you remember playing this for the first time, it's hidden on there's like a lava waterfall. And if you fall just below the waterfall, it's kind of it's kind of like on a cliff face. It's hard to explain, like, visually without knowing. Well, so that jump, the jump thing is really annoying. Fuck. Boundary where the name appears trigger vertically in a straight line. Yeah, it must be. So I'm gonna my goal with this is I'm gonna try to do as much of it as I can. I would love to beat this. Like, to beat this on stream would be sick. Because I've never legitimately done it. It would actually be really cool to do. As a kid, like, I dreamt about beating this game. I remember having to look up passwords for it at school. Because I was like, that's as good as it's going to get, bro. Because you're playing it in green, it looks like snot. It looks like a Booger Man. That's what this looks like. It's got like a Booger Man feel to it. Okay, so I think there's like, it's above or below. cave. So what was the game? What was the game that you reviewed? Let me change it back. Fuck. Also the lava, I just hate lava levels. It's funny, like as a kid, I'm like, if it's not a water level, it's a lava level I hate. General hate. Marin's Day, it's about a bunny on an adventure to save a town. People sign up. I cleared it with a wife. It was one. How long did it take you? Because I get even more interested about like new games that are like on like retro that are long. I will say the one thing that really does annoy me about this is like you can't see what's below you. So a lot of like you playing this game, if you don't remember where the platforms are, it is literally just guesswork bullshit, which fucking sometimes with Gex, like because it's no longer in 3D, it's more annoying than anything. 90 minutes, 2 hours for the main story, completion right there. I mean, that's pretty cool. The fact that there's like, it sounds like there's extra content after the fact, which sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty rad. I've already been here. How did I loop around? Somehow looped around. How did I do that? Fuck. This is alright. It's too red. There we go. And now it's too green. Okay, no. I will say, like, the one thing that this game does do that's really interesting is it remembers when you kill bad guys. Normally, like, games, I felt like back in the day would just respawn the bad guys when you leave the area, but this game actually remembers when you kill everything. So there are moments where, like, this game does kind of work. There it is. Okay. Back in we go, boy. Climb that Volk. And yeah, this game gives me like heavy nostalgia, like just because I think about all the times I used to sit and play this really quietly. Just like the joy I got out of playing Gex, like playing a Game Boy game, and that's your game that you play, like that's your shit. Do you know what I mean? Like I used to play that you know that Crazy yeah, they did a Mickey Mouse version of Crazy Castle. I used to play the shit out of that. I know Angry Video Game Nerd talked about how like repetitive those games were, but I legitimately liked Crazy Castle. I really liked those games. Because it was just puzzle shit. Like, it's just puzzles. You're just doing a thing to finish a thing to get to a thing. Like, and it was like, because the levels felt very custom, you felt like a lot of the time you were accomplishing something, I guess, different. So that I was recommending everyone. It comes out on the 20th. So did you get a ROM of it then? Was that a ROM? Or did they send you like a review cartridge or? Somehow, like, I went to enter the door and I left the door and that was weird. Oh, I see where I am. So I've got to, like... Fuck. So remembering this level is really difficult for my brain. Port it over. You got the Switch version. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's how you were able to play it. Is it? It's in color? Like it's full color, or? I think I went this way before. This was the... Okay. What I might do too, after the fact, is I might go farm lives. So the easiest way to do it, in my personal opinion, is to go back to the first hub world. I just gotta remember which way to go, because it's not the way I went last time. It's a completely different way. It's up here. No. Game Boy ROM is actually available as part of Steam version. It's on full Game Boy Color, like how Pokemon Yellow did it. That's cool. So you could plug it into a Super Game Boy if you wanted? Like, is it able to do that? I wanted to ask, like, you seem like a Game Boy connoisseur. Have you ever played any, like, modded Pokemon games? Because there was one that I wanted to get, and I wasn't sure about. What's the mission was climb the volcanoes. This is, I just gotta get higher. Fucking level. Is that, okay. You just gotta go higher, man. Fucking jump almost didn't like sync up, man. No, I did that one. I did that one. That one I did. It's further up. It's up again. Okay. This one's also interesting too because this music does not match the original either. This is another one of those ones where like it just does not match at all. They've done a really interesting thing with it. Also on itch, if you put the ROM and flash card, play it. And now it comes with Game Boy Pokemon hacks. You have to be careful about the quality cart. I got bootlegs of red and blue as temp cards way to get legit copies. Oh, really? That already sounds shit. This looks like abandonware. It's, I'll say this, it's something. It's got a crust to it. I'll change, there you go, is that better? Actually, you know what? Let's go into the, let's go into the color settings and let's play around here for a second. Let's do, nah, they're all pretty, that's pretty bad. We could do a custom. Well, actually, we could do a custom. Hang on. There's like a way to do it. 1 second. You can do this. So this mode is you can select the palettes. So we could make, because this is all on the Super Nintendo. It's just using the Super Nintendo hardware. So if we were to do like, what colors we got? There's all sorts here. We could really like go to town. So for this, what is his, like his one is this. So we could, okay, so that's him green, right? And then we could do, the backgrounds as, nah, it's too purple. Just looks like poo now. It looks like poo. Let's try this blue. That's not too bad. It kind of takes away from it a little bit. So the other thing too is you can adjust the hue here, so you can kind of pull back. So you can do a red and then we could do, oh, you know, orange would be pretty good there. And then you could, nah, it's too bright. We need to go for a darker color. So I think we need like a blue. It's not too bad. Maybe this. No, that's not what I want to do. I want this. Yeah, so keep it like this. And then that green is him. And then this dark one. This dark one can be black. Beautiful. Okay. And then the white. Change a white to maybe a red. Ugh! Gek's been eating funky. We could actually do like a lighter green, a lighter tone of green. So we could actually do this. And then we could pull back. That's not too bad. Oh, a yellow maybe. A yellow maybe. That's not too bad. So we could do maybe a purple. Nah, it still looks good with a white though. So maybe like, kind of there maybe. I mean, he looks more like Gex now than he did before. And then the blacks are crushed, which is good. Yeah, let's keep it like that for now. There we go. And the cool thing is it will remember that, and you can use the password again if you really want to keep the colors. So, which I always thought was such a cool little feature. Okay, so we're pretty close. Leave the screen so despawn it. Last thing I want to do is die. I really don't want to die on this bit. So close. Come on. Come on. Fuck! Right at the start. It's alright. That's why we cook. We got new colors, boys. So I mean, like, it's like party time. It's party time, US Gex. In my opinion, this is where like the game's kind of like, I wouldn't say like harder, but it's definitely having its the translation of a hard level into a platformer is not easy. But like I said, this is why I appreciate this game so much, because it does take the liberty of what the original did and translate the 3D into 2D, so you do feel like you're at home a lot of the time playing this game. Like, I'm always like, oh, this is literally the game that I played. Okay, you are gone. He's got that, like, energy. Did you see that? The fucking little crab walk he just did. Fucking hell. He definitely looks a lot more like Gex now than he did before. I don't know. Maybe the other green was kind of good too, actually. This is why I love messing around with the palettes in this game, because just being able to give your Game Boy games that extra touch was always fun. I used to always play it in the negative color, because I always thought the negative color was so cool as a kid. It was like a freaky, like, secret zone color. Do you know what I mean? What do they call it? Negative? There's a name for it. I forget the name. Alright, that's gonna be a lot of fun. Instead of buying bootleg dubious, buy pick up cheap flash cards. So the one I wanted to ask you was, there's a Team Rocket one. Is that one worth playing? It was like Team Rocket version. I think it's based off of Yellow. I think it's based off Yellow. But it was called like Pokemon Team Rocket version. The only I really just want to play a game where you can play as Team Rocket, and apparently you can capture like their Pokemon, but I don't know. I'm already fumbling the ball pretty hard. Send me back. I could actually probably shortcut this. I could probably do the shortcut now that I know it. And go up this other way. Because there is a shortcut that you can get to that, I think? It's at least what I'm remembering. Like, it's double exposure to the term. Yeah, I also have the same Team Rocket edition in action, and it's fun by the looks of it, but I'm not really a gamer or Pokemon guy. Usually more stable. Yeah, I've heard that the Game Boy Advance mod ones are a lot better to use. I've always heard that. Like, I was gonna stream Moemon once. Because again, I heard great things about it. Like, this is a good way to get around. So you kind of like skip. You can do this in the 3D version as well, where you can skip this area just by skipping this whole thing. Ah, I did it again. You can kind of like, if you jump at the right time, you can kind of jump over those. I just lost a whole pile of progress. That's okay. It's okay. It's alright. It's not the way I wanted to go. It's sent me all the way around. Oh no, I didn't. I've just lapped the because now all I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go in here and then I'm gonna end up where that thing was, where I was trying to get to, which is this. I didn't really lose that much progress. As you can tell, with these levels is like, we're on these ones a lot longer. No, like, in my personal opinion, they just seem to take longer. Fuck. And I hate when he falls off like that. So sometimes, like, he'll clip out of the thing for no reason. Like, he just decides he's not gonna run. Why he's deciding now, I'm gonna have to do the bounces to get it. Stop gripping onto the wall, dude. There we go. Got him. Rock, fall. Yep, hits me anyway. Thank you. Fuck! Wrong way. Horror stories, ordering bootlegs and having them what they order to be issues, it's less again still an issue. They wouldn't fuck up the actual console though, would they? Oh boy. This is not fun. I can see myself fucking this already. Because I've got like 1 hit point now. There's like this huge part of me that's like, I'm gonna fuck it so hard. Yep, see? Fuck. There's just some shoddy flashes, but the blobs. Oh, okay. So they're not really caring about the mod, they're just sort of doing it. And then they don't realize it doesn't work as probably. Alright, speedrun to get back to where we were. And again, luckily the paw prints give you 4 instead of 1. I don't know if they did that intentionally because they knew this game was a bit harder. I'm not sure. Like, it's a very strange thing that they did. It's accurate, they mass produce them, yeah. It's why it's funny, and you can see some of the stores on Alibaba that there's probably some stores you can trust and there's some stores that you can't. Because some of them are literally like rushing it and some of them are not. I literally backed up for that one. Okay, got it. Why did I do that? Oh, shit. oh God, I backtracked. Just kill me. Kill me. Let's do it again. Sorry, this one's taking a lot longer than the other one. Again, these ones are not, doesn't always mean, I always go the cheap route. Yeah, no, it's true, because sometimes it doesn't necessarily mean that. It depends on where you're going to get the product. I have bought stuff off Alibaba though, and sometimes I'm impressed with the quality. Like, I'll be like, holy shit, this looks great. Like, oh, thanks. That means a lot, Wolfie. You. And yeah, the real frustrating part with this game is it never really tells you what's a pit. So a lot of when you play this is very guessworky. So as a kid, I was like, oh, that just might be an area you can jump down. But like, obviously in the 3D version, you'd know. But in a 2D version, they make it so much more difficult. I tried jumping over the boulder that time, because I was like, you know what, I'll try and skip it. Get out of it. No, this time don't fall down there. Stop it! Ripping on it there like an asshole. A super cheap drop in backlit kit for Game Boy when I was dying. Game Boy screen was dying. Brand new console because it was. Oh, nice. I'm gonna die in the same spot again. It's gonna be that fucking pterodactyl. Nope. Second pterodactyl, fuck you. I'm almost at the top. Oh, thank God. Alright. We also got, I didn't realize, we also got the reward one too. And the hidden. So, fuck yeah. So we're doing pretty good. So we got... So .com. So Pangea is the only one so far. So we got fine tuning next. This old cave. Honey has Shrunk the Gecko, Poltergeist. No weddings and a funeral. So these are these are the bonus ones, and then you've got these are the secret ones. So the Lava Dabadoo, Texas Chainsaw, Amazing Confused. I don't think there's a boss. Maybe there is, and it's on No Weddings and a Funeral. I think. I don't think it is. So we got one. Let me see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 levels left to go, so we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Fine tuning. Climb the tree or storm the castle. Again, 2 ways to go. I always found it funny when the game couldn't load the flowers in straight away. Fuck you, Dominoes. Okay, so that's the... I don't remember which way to go. This one's a bit different. This one's a bit different because, like, yeah, it's the bowling. The bowling. That's right. So you got this way. So it's cool because they try to still maintain the 3D aspect of the bowling balls. Still try to keep it faithful. Which I always found pretty cool. Okay. Come on, fuck boys. Checkpoint. Don't mind if I do. It's so funny, like how this game attempts to capture a lot of what Gex is. It's very interesting the way it does it. I think it's that. There we go. And then you gotta bring this one go. There we go. Hit the thing. Opens the thing. Opens the other one. Yeah, I've been I still don't have a flash cart. I've been meaning to get flash carts. I've only got a Mega Drive one. I saw the new 64 one's really cool. I really like the look of that one. Okay, so this one's the bitch one, yeah. I always love how that door never opened properly. So as you notice, technically, like, this is the way out for the other way, because you're meant to turn into, in this level, you're meant to turn into Daffy Duck. That's what this whole area is meant to be. Like, you're meant to go on, like, girders and shit. But obviously, like, there's limitations to this, so they can't do that, so there's only so much they can do on the console. Still, though, it's pretty impressive that they've managed to go this far with it. So that's the first one. Alright, so the other one's pretty easy. It's the same thing again. You literally just got to climb up, hit all those switches, but then you've got to go back down again. So like when you saw those doors open, that door literally leads to the other door, which leads to the it's kind of like a shortcut door. So what I hate about these is you can't hit them the same way you could in the original. They're just, you can't hit them. Like, I don't get it. So this is where the boat is, like, so this is like, I don't know, I'm probably not talking to that many people that would know exactly what I'm talking about, but that's where the boat is. So now you've just got to, like, make it back through this way. This is obviously teaching you buttons. I just bought it and it cost me about 33 bucks. Let me know which one you get. I've been meaning to get a couple, like at least the Game Boy one. I was thinking about getting a Game Gear one. At least then I've got like some forms of backups if like my actual hardware goes one day. Fuck you, you fucking domino pieces. Ha! The game couldn't even load it then. Okay. So we don't even need to hit this one. Fuck. I wanted to like bait the... Yeah, please do, yeah. I wanted to bait the piece, but it didn't. I hate how that one fell too early. So yeah, this one again, literally climb to the top. It's just doing the same shit you did before, but in 2D. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna try not to get a game over. And then what we'll do is we'll go back to the hub, and then I will farm for lives before we do the next hub. Because otherwise there's just no point. Getting game over in this game, it's frustrating. I don't remember if it remembers your password. I don't remember. There we go. It's funny because, like, even though I know this game is crusty as fuck too, like, there's something about this game that I'm very nostalgic for. I don't know, there's something about it, eh? There's something I'm just, and it's because you're experiencing Gex, but like flat. It's like the, like, I hate giving this comparison, but you know what it is? It's like Paper Mario. Like, you know, you're seeing it for the first time, like, and it's all flat and shit. It's kind of like that. Where you're like, oh, I'm seeing it, you know. It's a wall of text. Yeah, they normally are, dude. It's all good. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Not good. Oh, this thing. I forgot that these reset. They even made, like, that bit of the game is so accurate to its original state that it just, that interests me. That they really, someone sat and played this, like, and was like, this is how the game works from this perspective, so we've got to make it really accurate. It shit always fascinated me. Get out the poo wall, baby. Get up. Hated the Christmas stage. Yeah, you know what? I hated it too, because another former level I hate is snow. But also, like, I didn't like the fact that like, the first level is a Christmas stage. It's either that or detective, and I really like the detective levels, obviously. But as a kid, I was like, no, fucking Christmas level's either reserved for, like, bonus or, like, last level. Like, give me this fucking now, like. It always made me feel weird about it, you know? Do I have Google Pay? I don't think I do. Why? Alright, so we got the storm, the castle. So hopefully it's not too bad. The issue's gonna be if I die here, because there's no checkpoint. Yeah. Alright, this is the last life, so I've got to make it count. Oh, that's right, you gotta hit the switch. You even need to really hit that other one. I just realized that. The way that they've balanced this, you could just run. Like that. I don't think the checkpoint remembers the bell. So you have to literally do this whole bit again. hard hat area to get me. That flower almost got me. Hey, it's for a behind the scenes thing. You're gonna ask me, yeah. 3DO and Saturn was a good time. Yeah, I've got the 3DO version now. No directions, very bad. Yeah, I was a bit concerned why you were asking, but yeah, just send me a message. I don't know what you want for Google Pay, like. So now we're literally up, and we're entering the castle now. And now we've got to get the remote. You wanted to clear up your own confusion. Okay. We get this. And then we gotta run back and we gotta hit the thing. Podger is on Discord. Okay, I'll check it out. Done. Beautiful. Beautiful. See the password, baby. So this area is done. We don't have to come back here. 17. We need more lives though. I like how he's barely holding on to it. Yeah, they didn't really think about that, I don't think. Luckily, you don't lose lives. It was so jank, yeah. If you remember the original one wasn't that better either. So I could do a bonus zone now, right? Yeah, I've got enough to do it, but I want to get more lives, so I'm gonna go back to the first area. Because if I don't, I'm gonna be pretty screwed for the later shit. So I'm just gonna grab lives and then I'm literally gonna jump in and out of this level for a few minutes. Because you can, there's like a life right at the start of the, like you literally go up and left and there's a life, so. Exit. We're just gonna farm for a little bit. Just so we got a few. Because I don't want to get a game over where we can't return. Even though I just get like 9. There's a yeah, no, there is a password for that. Yeah, there's a password for it. I want to try to do it as legit as possible. I as a kid, cheated to the end of this game. As a kid. But I want to kind of like, if I could do this tonight, I'd be pretty happy. I don't think I'm going to be able to, but we'll see. It would be pretty cool if I could do it. Oh, it is. It's definitely a dev thing for sure. It's obviously a debug dev thing for sure. It feels like it anyway. As a kid, this game was very intimidating. But it's not really now. I say that, and I'm going to get to a level that I'm not going to like. I think the biggest thing, I'm super far ahead. I'm a lot further than what I've been in as a kid, yeah. Because I'm up to the second last warp room now, so. If I do this tonight, this will be the first time I've beaten this game legitimately. There was a part of me that's been putting it off for a while because as a kid, I remember it being a lot more difficult. But, again, I'm just, yeah. And I wanted to jive with Gex tonight because I had a really bad day, so. Okay. It doesn't feel like... It feels like I've been playing this for a lot longer, that's for sure. I think you'd be able to finish this game a lot quicker than you would the original. Like... I know speedrunners would probably say different. They'd probably be able to do the 3D one a lot quicker. There's probably a lot of skips that they could do, but... I don't know, like... I always found the 3D one so much harder because, again, there's way more room for error because it's not just a 2D platformer. You're playing in a 3D space. So, you've always got that room for error. But yeah, the biggest thing that annoyed me as a kid was they took the bosses out. And I don't know why they... I guess maybe just to save room. Like, they didn't do any, like, just always shit me. Always shit me that they did that. Like, I would have actually been happy if they took the, maybe the bonus levels out in exchange for the, I don't know, not the bonus levels, but the super secret levels. And you don't need to do, I don't think you need to do, I think the final res boss, you still don't need everything to get to him. Not that I remember. I think you need to have all of the, you need to have all of the main remotes. I don't think you need to have any of the secret ones. Really last night. 5 hours passed and it didn't feel that long. It's one of those things you get. But you know what's funny? I was playing PO'd the other night, and even when I was playing PO'd, and don't get me wrong, like, not exactly a fun game, but I didn't hate it, right? But that game infinitely felt like I played it for 5 hours. And when I look back at the VOD, and it was only like, I think it was only like 2.5, 2 hours and 40 or something. I was like, what the fuck? Like, that felt way longer. Maybe because I did everything twice, maybe, but, it didn't feel this, like, you know, it didn't feel that way. Alright, I'm just gonna put, the password up on the screen again. Because I need to, do I have my phone nearby? Yeah, I do. I just want to take a photo of it, so then I actually fucking have a photo, and then I can, like... Oh my god. My cat is trying to walk across me. Do you think that, like, maybe, like, where I am right now is not a good place to, like... It's a weird time dilation thing. It's really weird. Yeah, I think, yeah, for general sleep shit, like I do, I feel the same, so... Zoom in. Photo taken. I could probably do a bonus actually. How many have I got? I've got 6. I could do a bonus. Find the items in the given time. Oh, this one. Lowercase or orange, yeah. I hate this one. It's literally just like Going back and forth and going in the doors. And I think, I'm pretty sure, from memory, all of the doors are exactly the same, like in the original, with this puzzle. Like, it's just go left, go right. And we don't even really do these. There's like a couple extra lives you can get and shit, but it's not critical. If you want to 100% it. And there's no, I don't think there's a definitive like 100% ending for the Game Boy version. There wasn't ever for the original Gex, like... I always hate it when he clips through the... thing. And usually the skulls kind of tell you which doors to go in. Not all the time, but enough to kind of give you a hint. Enough to kind of irritate you. I've got to wait. Yeah, I'm not going to do this one. But I got free life, so... See what I mean? Like this one's generally difficult. Alright, I'm gonna quit before it like makes me lose a life. It's usually like the... Is there a... No, there isn't on up there, but I'm pretty sure there was in that other warp area. Let me have a look. In the original it's not. Because it's pretty obvious. In this one it's harder. I'll go try the other bonus in here, because there is another bonus. It's gonna send me back now. Go in. There we go. Yeah, some of them were easy, some of them were difficult. So lizard in a china shop, I'm pretty sure this one's a lot easier. Yeah, they're not really like, again, if you want the completionist route, I don't remember if it gives you anything though. Yeah, it's not worth it. We're gonna quit out of this. Let's just keep going. We got other levels to do. I always found it funny that there's statues of Gex in the media dimension. Like, I know he's been there before, so obviously there's like a stake of like... He's the dude, right? You know, he's the dude that everyone's got to count on. Okay, 9. So that's 18. What have we got? We got 17 remotes. Alright, next world. Is there a double jump? The spring is literally the double jump. That's the thing you're experiencing. Outro cap, yo. So this one won't open yet, but this one takes you to a bunch of other levels as well, so. If we go up this way. chips and dips, baby. So we got Samurai Night Fever. I think in this area that's all there is apart from that. Because then you gotta go back out. This Old Cave, Honey I Shrunk, Poltergeist, Samurai Night. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got 4. Really, they cut out so much in this. Again, that there's the limitations. Navigate, ride, and climb. It's funny too because a lot of the like original missions will be like break the 5 things but after a while you kind of get this like real sampling of Gex particularly in this one where I found it was a lot less creative. I guess if that's the right term. Not less creative, like I just found the missions to be like you either go one way or go the other. And then this is like the 3rd way to go, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. Alright. So we'll do the far left way, and then we'll work our way. So we'll do in here. I don't know if this is actually... I think this is just a room, isn't it? I think this is just a room. It's got life in it though, so that's good. This will be a good life spawn room, that's for sure. But we can do that first area. Fuck. Hey, at least we can farm. At least we can farm. We can get that life and then we can just do it again. I did hate like the shorter drops in these levels too were very irritating as a kid. I remember specifically going like, fuck, like it just really annoyed me. The other thing too that you kind of lose with the Game Boy variant, obviously, is his costumes. He doesn't have any costumes. I always loved when Gex dressed up. I always thought that was like it's a cool signature brand. Yeah, he doesn't dress up. I hate these platforms, man. See what I mean? Should bring that down, shouldn't it? Yes. I need 34 remotes to clear the game. Does that mean I need to do the bonus levels? There are a bunch of hidden res levels. Yeah, but to get to some of the ultra hidden ones, right, you need to do the bonus levels. So like, so to give you an example, right, So let me count them. Let me count and see how many we're gonna need. So what have I got now? I've got 18, right? And you said what? 34. So it's 18. So it'd be 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Do I really need the bonus ones? So it'd be like 31, 32, 33, 34. You do! You need the super secret level ones. You need to do these ones. So you need to do Lava Dabba Doo, Texas Chainsaw, Amazed and Confused. If it is 34 remotes, like you said, then I would actually need to do Chips and Dips. I need to do all 4 of these bonus levels as well. I'm thinking... Thursday. So I got Lizard in China Shop. Bugged out. I don't know how long that one gets to unlock. Because I don't know if you need all of them. Yeah, you need 34 to fight res, yeah. Which, in math, I think here... So what we got? We got 18, right? So let me count again. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29... 30, 31, 32. So you do actually need 100%. Whether or not I need all the silver remotes though, I don't know. I'm hoping I don't. If I do, I'm a bit screwed, but we'll see. I've been slowly getting them. No, I know I only need red, but you don't understand, Wolfie. To unlock... So to unlock these levels... So see the Lava Dabba Doo, Texas Chainsaw, Amazed and Confused? To unlock those, you need another set. And that's where it's gonna fuck us over. So there's 8 for Chips and Dips, which is the 3rd bonus level. So let me see. Let me go to 18. I think this is the problem to get those last 4 reds is you need a bunch of gold remotes. And that's the bit that's gonna really fuck us over. That might be where like the speed of the game. So this is 16, so how many is that? So we need... How many have I got? 6. So I got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so I don't need all of the silver remotes. That's good, at least. That's a plus. I don't need all the silver remotes. Did I get that other one on, not Smell Razor, which one was it? Frankenstein Field. Yeah, I did. .com, I didn't. Pangea, I got all of them by accident. So, to get those last ones... Let me go check this world out first too, because this is where it's gonna. This is the other .com one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, prehistory, circuit, and Scream Poltergeist. So these are where the last 3 levels are. So this is 1, 2, 3, and then this one, and then I'd get no weddings and a funeral. The issue here, you need the other remotes to get the light. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. The only way to get those remotes, the yellow remotes, they're gold remotes. So to get those remotes, you need to beat the bonus levels. You can only get them from the bonus levels. In the original game, they don't force you to do that. But they're located up here. I'll show you. So, we would need 4 gold remotes to open that. 1 to open that. And 2 to open that. So in other words, to get 4 gold remotes, we would need to beat 4 bonus levels. 1 per bonus level. And to get those, you would need to get at least half of the silver remotes. Not all the silver remotes, but half of them. So yeah, even though I've done a lot tonight, there's probably going to be a lot more that we're going to have to do as well. So I'm going to have to like... Let me think. Yeah, Mazed and Confused is just... that one, that'll be easy when it's 2D. It's not... That's not an issue. No, the final res stage is not up there. No. It's in this other area. So it was in the area that we were just in. That's not where it is. So if you want to know where the final res stage is, it's over here. Oh, wait, whoops. I'll show you. So the final res stage, where are you? No, it's not that one, sorry. This one? No, it's not that one. I'm trying to like remember my bearings. Hang on. So it's 9. 18. 13. No, so the final res is here. So see the 26. So this is a 2-parter area. So this opens up and it takes you over to Rez's area, which is like really far right. You can't even reach it via bounce. So you gotta do this. Is it? No, I'm pretty sure it is. In the other version, it's not, though. I'm trying to think. No, because this takes you... Like, this would originally take you somewhere else. Originally, this would take you to, like, other levels in the 3D version, but I'm pretty sure this is where Rez is. They've just slightly changed the warp rooms here a little bit, so... Yeah, it's just... It's like a jaw with teeth you find... Yeah, there is, yeah. Yeah, that's the final area, yeah. To get there, you need... Because we've got all the gates unlocked now. It's just like a matter of getting there now. There's no, like... Because, yeah, like, in the 3D, like... And it's pretty... Again, it's pretty much mapped out the same way. The only thing that they would have changed in this version is, so... The other warp rooms are kind of in reverse. So this warp room should have been the last warp room. But we're in the... Where are we? Hang on, let me go back out. Because we're in Samurai Night Fever. I think they've like got them around the wrong way in 3D. Yeah, see 18. And so 18's kind of like the... 18's meant to be the second warp room, and then you come here from memory. And there's like this whole secondary platform ride thing, but they've taken that out. I guess they've taken it out for content. 34 remotes, yeah. Hey, I'm just impressed I've gotten this far, so... I don't think it's impossible. I'm not fumbling that. The only issue with this one is like one of them is over to the right here, and then there's a switch over here too that will open the right gate back the other way that we were just at. So there's a whole shit like this. This is one of the levels I hate in the 3D one. Really didn't seem big when I was a kid. This game's huge, dude. Like, they honestly, like, when I say that they really took the original and rebuilt it from the ground up, but in 2D, it was one of those things where I was like, I'm so amazed. Like, did they need to show that cutscene? Probably not, because I'm fucking standing right there. But they left it in. Yeah, this game, like, oh, I think there is a remote here. Yep, got it. So that's another silver remote. So that'll be a good one, because that's the hidden one. So like, hidden ones are a lot better. All right, so I've got to start really picking up stuff now too if we're gonna complete it. Because yeah, in the original it's just a drop as well. So, but yeah, it's funny because they don't make you. The longest game I remember playing was Wario Land 2, 51 stages. Dude, that game had so much, like, in terms of like quality of like content. That game was amazing. Because it had... There's just shitloads of stuff in it. Like, it was just so crazy, the amount of content they put in it. God, I hate that jump. So much fun playing color version again on my Game Boy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you will. For sure. I hate that doesn't work right. Shit. I didn't even get a checkpoint either. The only plus side is when you start again, right? So I forgot to mention this. So this game has a really interesting glitch where... So as you can notice, like the items are kind of duplicating up. So normally when you start again, you have to start collecting everything again. In this game, it doesn't do that. In this game, you can literally start the game again and you can get the silver remotes this easy. So you could just die, go back and do it. Guidance, the kid can't. The kid, but the cart went missing. What's Resident Evil Gaiden? Is it like that's a harder version or? So yeah, you can see now, like I'm already collecting the the yin yangs. So it's like I'm already doing half of the work that's already there. So I should have been doing it earlier, but I wasn't really hyper focused on the remotes, which I should have been. Because I guess now I think back on it, it was more of like this game does try to make you complete the game at least, not 100%, but enough to make you like... They're kind of pushing you to do it. Okay. So I'll try to aim for it at least. I'll be a little bit more wary of the pickups. Just gotta remember like where they all are. And I'll do this secret one again. Because it gets me that remote as well. Because I didn't even finish getting that remote. It's fucking awesome. Really good game. Wait. It's top-down view. What? It's a legit game. Like, it's not like a fake game. So it's a real game. Okay, let's go over. Fuck. It's legit. Okay. Okay, duly noted. I will check it out. I've seen those D-makes, you know, people do the D-makes on, what do you call it? Like NES. I saw someone do like a complete D-make of Final Fantasy VII for the NES, and I was like, that's kind of interesting. I wouldn't mind checking that out. This one's gonna be a long one because you gotta. There's so much backtracking in this one, just for that second door that we just passed. It's the only reason I hate this level as a kid. So we'll be able to get the second. We'll be able to get the second silver remote, which is good. We're literally a few away now, so 40, 43. I always try to get that where I'm like, before it goes up. I always wanted to try and do it. I think I have to run and hit it maybe. There we go. So now I should have the other remote. So we have both remotes for this level. Again, it's very forgiving that it does that. This game, like, for as hard as it is, gives you really forgiving ways to not only farm lives, refill your health, and be able to farm for remotes. I always found it so funny that it, like, I don't know, because again, this game is still difficult, and yet they give you so many, like, I guess you could say cruxes. Let's check out the ROM of it first. It can be a bit tough on a smaller screen. Oh, I got no doubt. With the name like Gaiden? This fucking music, man. Just gonna wait for that to activate. No point me jumping on that. And this one's I'm pretty sure this is the area where you've got to backtrack just for that other switch, and it's so annoying. It's so annoying. Nope. Smooth side story, make music. And this music makes me feel like Gex definitely says slurs when people are around. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he would. Yeah, he would. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. So the TV's up there. But there's also, so these switch here now activates the start. So you hit that, and it should do. Oh, maybe not. So it's not this bit. What a jump! Fuck you, game. Is it over here somewhere? There's a switch. There's another switch. And it literally opens the door back at the start, so you have to backtrack. Did that not do it? Okay, so that's that one. I'm pretty sure it's this next one. Yep. And that's what makes this level so much longer. If you're trying to go for that one. Right. Shoot. And fuck you. This fucking game, bro. Worst part is both gates are closed now. So you gotta do that whole trip again. Oh shit, man. Oh, that bit's so brutal. I hate how brutal that is. That's not fun. I'm gonna try to do it. Hang on. Oh fuck! Couldn't do it. Now you make me think Gex does do that. I'm like thinking about that. Holy shit! Okay. I've now got to get that remote again because it's like it'll be respawned, which is so annoying. There we go. Got it. Oop. Okay, get it. I'll see if I can get these extra lives, but the issue is gonna be like when I turn the game off, it doesn't save lives because obviously password. Very rare for games back then to do that. There's some games that do it. They had to be very password specific. Like they had to know their the password system, where they could like remember a certain amount of lives. I'm trying to remember. There were a few games like that as a kid where I was like, "Whoa, that's really cool." Fuck this level in particular. I might do the backtrack bit first. I feel like the backtrack bit is going to be like the bit that's going to be... I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Okay. I hate this. I hate it, bruv. And that's the bit you've got to like remember to do in reverse as well. It hasn't been. Why do you think he's disgraced? Because you. You know what's funny? I could see that. I could see that being like a legit excuse by Gex. Like he was like famed, like his fame was destroyed. You know, he was stuck. Or he fucked himself. So I've got to like... Fuck! Oh, you fucker. Back to the start again. This one's a bitch. Even in the 3D one, I remember it being like so nightmarish to do. It's either do that. That jump is so stupid because there's no momentum left on that platform. So you trying to do it is, yeah, it's not easy. It's funny how like this beat's so much quieter as well. Just a little Chinese beat in there randomly, like. It's a fucking chill one though. And you start to kind of forget, like, this isn't the color palette. It's funny because this color palette that I've picked actually does fit this level quite well. Like, if you go look at the actual Samurai Night Fever level in 3D, it's pretty close. Like, it's got the reds, it's got the greens. Maybe not the green background. But there we go. It's that jump, man. It's that jump that's killing it for me. Taking liberties during stunts and those. It'd be pretty, like, honestly, honest to God, like, that would actually be a really good, like, a little redemption story of him. Because a lot of celebrities do go through that. So, like, to do that, he's not really a celebrity, though. But it'd be funny because, obviously, the games are, like, reflective of, you know, celebrity status in the sense that, like, they're all related to shows and TV things. And you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do this one. I'm going to do this one. I'm going to backtrack it. Because fuck it. Fuck it. We're doing it live, boys. Either way, we've got to do this one. Either way. So. Thank God there's a floor there. Back we go. Mel Gexon. Very forceful bringing meta when the Gex cocaine arc. I want to see. Yeah, like I would love to see I would love to see him go on a, like, what do you call it? What's the word? Like a Conker's Bad Fur Day arc. That'd be sick. Gex goes to rehab. Yeah. Yeah, Gex goes to rehab, yeah. Oh, shit. Like, he's been doing lines of coke off women's butts and shit. I always thought, like, his duck in this is so fucking bad. Like, the way they drew it. I've always felt the sprite work was pretty good, but... Wait. I'm sorry. There's a whole... Why is this bit not open? There's something else we've got to do. It's not this thing, is it? I feel like it's to do with the other area too. I don't know who's the Hebrew. Oh my god. Yeah, I think... Oh no, I think there's 2 gates. Oh, I hate this. I'm gonna have to remember how to do that bit now. I have a feeling the other switch is in this area. We'll never know. We'll never know. Alright, let me go to a different level. Let's do a different level. Let's come back. We'll cook on that level again. Yep, I know. Enter the anti... Oh my god. That's pretty good. Yeah, and it didn't even keep the other remotes because we didn't count. So we can go to 18. Oh, we'll go to 18. Chat, what's my uptime? By the way. If you guys could tell me. I assume it's over 3 hours now. Okay, so we've got prehistory. 3 hours, 3.5. Wow, that's crazy for a don't you think that's crazy for a Game Boy game? Like that's nuts. Like. Hey, normal. Charge to the top. Gex pays out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. You guys cook sometimes, eh? Like, you cook really well with your ideas. Examination. Just did that one. Just. You know, I could see Gex do, like, a Jerry Springer style level. Like he's got to go on Maury. You're not the father! Like... Well, looks like I've got to start wearing protection again. Checkpoint, baby. It's alright, got a checkpoint. I got a checkpoint! I'm wondering if there's 2 ways here. Oh yeah, there is. Oh no, it's just to get that. Okay. I was wondering if it was a, what do you call it? Secret. You have to go back. Did you guys ever see that? There was a person that made a, like a fake Saturday morning cartoon Gex. It was really good. They did like this whole thing where like you would have sweared it was real. Like it wasn't though, but they made it look real. Alright, we got the hidden remote. Fuck. It's alright, we got extra lives, so it's all good. We don't need this one for the jump. I think there's one up here, isn't there? Yep. There we go. Okay, so we can get the remote again. Kicks into the IRA. I'll do it. You know, I'll do this far away. I'll do this far away. There's a door right there, so. He could have a tax evasion style arc, couldn't he? It's definitely not beneath the dude. Yeah, you definitely could. It's definitely not beneath him. Into the whites! Oh my god. There's like a level of just him going to the fucking island. Holy shit. This isn't the Caribbean holiday I booked for. What do you mean I'm on the Epstein itinerary? Holy shit. That's too good. That's too good. Knowing Gex, I just... Oh my god, yeah. Okay, so you gotta... That's right. You gotta go left and then you gotta go right. He's a Gex pest. Enter the Diddy. Oh my god. Again, see, I feel like Gex as a parody character would do really well in multiple circles for games. Like, I just feel like he, like, genuinely, you could put Gex in any I reckon you could do it too. You could have it that he's into some, like, not he's into some stuff, but he could get into some controversial shit and it would legit be funny. I think, like, Gex was teetering on that edginess. I'm not saying that, like, you could make, like, don't make him woke, but, like, he's teetering on that, like, that ability. Do you know what I mean? That ability. You don't know, I have no idea. Fuck, imagine it like, what's the game called? Ace Attorney level with Gex, where he's got to convince everybody in a trial. Like, that'd be so funny. That would legit be funny. One of Gex's new quotes should be, "I stepped on a bee." Did you know my dog stepped on a bee? Enter the mega, yeah, the mega pint. Oh yeah, I forgot about the mega pint. Holy shit. Oh shit, I forgot about the mega pint. I don't think it's this way again, is it? Oh shit. This puts us back. No, this puts us back here. I'm pretty sure there's two ways that way. I'm pretty sure. We might be doing a run around like a bad way, but we'll see. I swear there is though. Also, if you guys haven't watched the mega edit that I did with Karen for the Oddworld stuff, is really funny. That shit turned out so good. Okay, just. It was funny because when I saw Raymond, remember like how they had Raymond in the what do you call it series for Cyberpunk? That felt very Gex. Like that felt like a Gex moment. So to see that happen is very surreal for me. Okay. think it's this way. If not, we've looped around and we've... Because I know this is the area we went before, but... remembering this in 3D is difficult. Because there are other ways you've got to go as well. Like this one only gives you 2 ways to go, but you've got to like work out the 3rd way. Yeah, so that way's the ion tower, so that's this way. So the other way's the left way, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's this one. Yep, it's the way. And then the other way was back at the start, I'm pretty sure. No, we don't need it. Just keep going up. Yes. Only if he was desperate. I thought of a really good game idea recently where you could have failed mascots have their own game. I don't see why you couldn't do it. I genuinely think that would be a funny game idea. It's like a Smash Bros crossover that you didn't want. Do you know what I mean? So you're kind of getting like all these failed mascots, kind of like the Alvin and the Chipmunks. What do you call it? The Alvin and Chipmunks thing? Well, no, I figured it could be multiple characters. It wouldn't just be one. I feel like it would be multiple. Fuck. Yeah, it's kind of like a Cartoon All-Stars thing, you know? Where, like, they're all kind of these washed up, you know, characters. And it's almost like it's meta, like... Where, like, you can tell the characters are obviously... I mean, you guys get what I mean. I don't need to explain it. I was like, why am I explaining the idea? You guys get it. Caught and sting with cat. Yeah, I feel like there's so much potential for those characters in a way. Like, but they're also stuck. Who would be a main villain? I would just assume it'd be some exec. And then you find out it's like some like blue hedgehog plumber or something, you know. The whole concept of the game is to show these washed up characters, and it's kind of like Looney Tunes back in action style thing, where the game is so self-aware that it's got these like half-baked characters that have no real like you know, the world's forgotten about them, and also the world kind of wouldn't be that upset if they never came back, sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like that, yeah. Like critics or something. Yeah, like how Daffy was kind of fired, yeah. Yeah. It just has that air about it, you know. It's like a, yeah, it's like a 90s mascot road trip thing. And you could have cameos from other, like, even worse mascots, like fucking Mr. Nuts and shit like that. The potential for the IP is pretty good. The problem is trying to get everybody to sign off on it. Like, that would be the hardest part. It needs to end the most 90s way. Yeah, the final ending to the game would be that they all got sold off and then stuck back in a vault somewhere, and then people just forget about them. Like, some big company buys them and they're like, fuck yeah, we're gonna get 1 million games now, and then you see, like, the company just uses it as a tax write-off. And you're like, oh. Yeah, like Kyrie. Yeah, but actually in the game, yeah. Yeah. So it would have that air of realistic approach, because it would also be taking the piss out of how executives nowadays would handle games. And you know what? Like, it wouldn't do like the most amazing, but fuck me, it would be funny. It'd be a really great commentary on the current state of gaming. Like, you would be sitting there and be like, yeah, I get it. Like, this shit speaks more truth than most games of today. It goes to the room and the door shuts, you see a reduced... Yeah. Yeah, it'd be like that, yeah. I feel like the game would have to be very self-aware. I think of... I don't know if you guys have seen the new Alvin and Chipmunks movie. It was really funny in that sense that, like, they knew what they were making. Obviously, there's a lot of controversy with that film. But the fact that they even had the ugly Sonic thing in there was very interesting, because you could tell that obviously they were very self-aware with the media, and Sega knew that it was going to do well. So they were pretty happy with just putting it in the movie. Post-credits stinger as a pitch for live action. Yeah. That's it, yeah. Chippendale, sorry. Yeah, sorry, Chippendale, yeah. I always get them mixed up, but yes. Yeah, everyone got so mad that she got, like, she was, like, she had kids. Like, guys, like, she's a furry character. Like, calm your tits. Everybody got so mad about that. I didn't get it. Everyone got, like, legit mad about that. I didn't... It's so funny when, like, they're like, oh, you clearly didn't write her the way she was meant to be written. And I'm like, I don't know about that. Like, yeah, so many people got up in a stink because of that. That was so interesting. They got cucked by a fly. Yes. It's just so weird. It's just so weird. Like, people get so wound up about a character. So strange. How'd you feel about Sonic 3? I watched all 3 movies and Knuckles series last week. I'm hyped but disappointed that the next... Okay, so quick review on the Knuckles series. I watched that again recently. I liked the first 3 episodes of that show. Partly because Knuckles is in it, obviously. The other part that I really like is the fact that, like, you just feel like it's focused. The last... Then, like, episodes 4 and 5, I know it's about Wade, but at the same time, you just, like... You really do feel like you're watching a different show by that point. Like, the first 3 episodes are really good. He's... yeah, it could be, yeah. Yeah, it's very strange, like, how the last 3 episodes... And, like, the tail end of that series is good. But then, yeah, you get this, like, really strange, like... I don't know, like, it's just weird, like... Very weird. So I felt like that could have been written a lot better. But yeah, I'll say the first 3 episodes and the final part of the final episode. Don't get me wrong, I like the fact that they were developing Wade as a character. Like, again, human dude. But it's meant to be about Knuckles. And, like, it's strange that there's this whole, like, separate bit. And there's just 2 episodes where, like... Don't get me wrong, the musical scene is pretty funny. I get it, too, because, like, it's of its own accord and everything. I think the thing that just irritated me was that you could tell that... I don't know, like... There's just so much not Knuckles in the show at some point. Where you start to realize that after that, the play, there's a whole load of movie, or a whole load of TV series where it's just Wade, and you're like, oh. And I do get it, it's a spin-off, it's meant to be a filler, it's meant to be a whole thing. But it also, like, it only really develops Knuckles as a character in terms of you learn a bit more about him. It doesn't really develop Wade at all, because when you really see the Sonic 3 movie, you start to realize that, oh, like, really what we're getting here is just... It's just another piece of the thing. Yeah, I guess, like, the biggest hype of the Flames of Disaster thing is that he does it in 3, which he didn't do it in any other thing. So the whole idea is that he's doing the thing. But apart from that, I felt like part of that series didn't need to exist. And I get it too, like, I get there is an underlying... I'll only talk about the Knuckles bit a little bit longer, but I understood what the moral was. Because when I first watched it, I didn't really get it. And I get it now, is that it's family. And Knuckles doesn't have family. And so they're kind of like, there's this whole separate, like, thing. And that's Knuckles' bit. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's Knuckles' like... You know, he doesn't have family, and then there's family, and there's conflict within the family, and families are kind of all the same when you really think about it, sort of thing. I don't know if she needed to stab him with a fork. I think that was a little bit too fucked, but I was like, as a character, I was like, that's fucked, man. Like, you just stab your sister with a fork, man. No, that was the wrong one. So I'm missing the other one. I like where he trusted to be the keeper of the master and what was revealed at the end of True Really Got. Yeah. So like when it comes to Sonic 3, I really liked it. I've watched that's what the one I've probably watched the most now. I've thoroughly enjoyed 3 because it's a very different take, and the more times I've watched it, the more I get an understanding of the direction. I really like, you know what's funny? Like, as people that live on Twitter, we only ever get, like, the tail end of people complaining, and I hate that. There's only ever fucking people complaining. Like, they're like, just fucking, if only they fucking listen to the fans. It's like, fuck me, like, fucking go edit the movie yourself then, you dickhead. Because people complain about so much shit. I really honestly didn't mind, like, the only part... No, I pretty much like the whole thing. I think the pacing's good. The thing I do find strange is that in Japan the movie's called Tokyo Mission, but they spend like not even 1/3 of the film in Tokyo. So that's a very interesting choice. That I didn't understand. I didn't understand what the like why. Like, I love the take on Knuckles' on Shadow as a character. I think Shadow as a character is really cool. Like, I love what they did with him. I think they've obviously had a lot of fun. They're still a flop in Japan, and I don't know why. I've got no clue why they're a flop in Japan. Like, to me, it's confusing to me. No, the movie's been out long enough. If people are going to worry about the spoilers at this point. I don't understand why they're a flop in Japan. Because I think they want it to be more anime-esque, maybe. Allegedly dead. So... my theory is that there's either a protocol that's been activated, or Stone, or Robotnik's still alive. And why I say Robotnik's still alive, my theory, because they do leave it very open, is I reckon he could have chaos controlled out of that. But the other part of this mystery, and I think that is the really good bit, is because we're getting time travel, Dr. Robotnik could still be dead. I think that he could still be dead, and they could make him dead, and you know, that could be like... They could literally lean on the fact that time travel would mean that they'll meet another one. Yeah. I wouldn't be sad if he doesn't come back. Yakuza more. Again, I don't know why that they feel that way. I don't know. If there's something different that Japan wants, then yeah. I mean, I still think about the OVA a lot. I think the OVA is a good one. I think that's a good one to, you know... But so my theory, that's a couple of my theories. I know a lot of people are leaning on the Sonic, the UK comic, as a theory for the Metal Sonics. My theory is it's going to be Sonic CD. And because we're getting Amy and we're getting Metal Sonic, it's going to be time travel. And there will be an alternate universe thing or something. Yeah, I did find that interesting that they made... I did find that interesting that they made it... that he was suicide. It's really interesting too because Joe Robotnik does come off quite silly because obviously he's lost all his marbles and the idea of him having the quill is to make him stay young. But what's really interesting about that whole thing is that when you do see the serious moments, like Jim Carrey does play them really well. Like when he says like, you wanna know Maria and shit, like that shit fucking hit. And then when you see the flashback when he's trying to get Shadow and Maria out before Walters comes in and all the men come in and the accident happens, that shit was so real. Like that shit was so good. I think that whole bit was written so well. Like they knew what they're doing. They knew what they're doing. And again, a lot of people complain because they're like, this is not accurate to the... And it's like you're gonna get... Unfortunately, there's gonna be bits where they're not gonna match up. You know, some bits are not gonna be like... And movies are different. You know, you want to make it like a game, you could fucking... Yeah, it's very different. I feel like when you get blind, so it wasn't Shadow who was responsible, it was some fuckwit. Yeah, and you know what I really liked was that they gave Walters like an actual thing. Because Walters just felt like that general, right? But when you realize that like, and that was really interesting, they connected that. Because when you see Walters as a young bloke, and then when it cuts to that scene when they're in gun headquarters and he's pretending to be Walters, and what's really clever is when Shadow comes out of nowhere and he punches him and then he realizes he's not Walters because obviously he blames for Maria even though it wasn't him, but like, you know, obviously an accident because, well, I mean, it just wasn't his fault, but then it shows that, you know, it was really Tom. That is clever because it shows that, you know, it's like, you know, it's recreating the scene of Maria and that for in front of him. And yeah. Yeah, montage the instrument plays. Yeah, it did, yeah. And what I like too is Maria had the goggles in one scene as well when she's doing this. Someone just pointed that out recently. She's wearing goggles when she's doing the skateboard scene. And I found that very interesting. And somebody said too, like, I don't know if you've seen the artwork, but there's artwork going around of like an alternate version where Gerald Robotnik is the one that dies and Maria becomes a bad guy. And it's really cool. Like, the artwork is really cool. I'll have to find it. But it's this... Fuck. But it's this, Sebastian, yeah, pretty close, yeah. It's really cool artwork. And she's like a full bad girl like Maria Robotnik. And the design of her is like, whoever did it, I've got it saved on my phone because I really thought it was really cool. Let me find it. I'll post it in Discord. Hang on. Let me like get around this bit first. Find out where I am. Let me post it. I'll post it in the peep chat so you guys can see it. See if you're in our Discord. Because, yeah, I found the artwork really... if I've still got it, though. Yeah, I'll post it in the peep chat. It's so cool. Okay, it's this. Like, check this shit out. This is so cool. And then they've got like this, and then this. This is sick. In my opinion, so it's like Maria Robotnik, and it's like an alternate. It's in the peep chat, guys, in the Discord. But the color references and the design is so sick. Like her like white lab coat and stuff, like when you see like her shoes, not in the third image but in the first image, and you see like they're like Shadow's shoes, and they're so fucking sick. Yeah, I liked it that it was a Chow Garden too. I thought that was really cool. Yeah, I thought it was really cool. And you know what? They're very clever with it, because they knew for a fact, they were like, oh, this is gonna be like a maid cafe, so they know that they've got to like. This is why I think the movies are clever. Like, there's people that genuinely complain that shit doesn't line up, and it can't line up. Like, and this is another universe, so you're gonna have to get over it, because it's not gonna line up that way. It's not gonna line up the way that you think. I like how they changed it to something more grounded, like a lab assistant, not Maria having. Yeah, I think so too. And then it just feels like a genuine accident. Like, what if Ivo and Maria Sonic World through the series? I do too, yeah. I like the Sonic Fighters VTuber Shade's avatar. Also, I love it when he rocks back and forth at 5 frames. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Moligato made this for me. I really love it. I'm going to do one for Halloween as well. So that one's going to be really cool. And they said that Keanu Reeves is... I think a lot of people had a feeling. There's a way to do it. You gotta like... When people think of their... I think they're gonna have a really good time now making these characters now. I don't think this is the way. This is the wrong way. It has to be. It's got to be like... So this is the wrong way. This is got to be the wrong... This is got to be you going back. Alright, let me like quit out and go back. So it's not that way. It's like... These later levels are really difficult too, because like I said before, like, it's harder to remember these ones not in 3D. Like, trying to remember where to go. Like, I remember the room. Like, the room's... But the way they've laid it out is so different. I think it is up. So you gotta go up. We appear in the first film. Yeah, I do too. I think they will revive Golden Axe, yeah. Did we do this one? I swear we've done this one. No, we didn't do this one. Oh, shit. I thought we hadn't done... Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so this one's up and left. Okay. This one's an up and left situation. So it's up and left. Better. I just realized. Should we do... Let's do negative. Let's do negative. Where is it? Ugh! Oh my god, look at that! Can we like... Can I reset it to default? Is there a default set? I mean, that looks pretty good too. Is there, I'm pretty sure 1 is the default, and then you go... That looks like he's a purple gecko. I kind of like that one at the moment. Yeah. I think, and you know what? And like you were saying before, I'm happy to wait. I'm really happy to wait. Like, honestly. Like, as a fan, I'm very happy to wait. I think they might do something in between. Like, the Sonic Crossworlds trailer just came out, and they look pretty sick. I don't remember what the fuck everyone's talking about Extreme Gears. I didn't get that, because I was like, I haven't played Riders in years. So I was like, I don't remember what the fuck that is. Yeah, so that's the other one I did, wasn't it? Yep. So I've got to drop here and grab this. There we go, go around. Okay, it's not that way. You think they'll probably place Pollock? I'll be honest with you, like, I think Pollock's good, but I also think they could... I think anybody can be replaced at this point. The Metal Sonic reveal was sick, yeah. Maybe it is up there. Seeing what Twitter's been showing. Oh no, what is he in hot water now? What is he doing now? He's always on there fucking saying shit. Like, he's got to stop. I get it, too. I get it. He's fucking... There's genocide and shit going on. I get it, bro. Like, you don't need to fucking... No one person is bigger than the other. We're all people. It's right there, look. That's where I've got to go. I hate that he's got to compare, like, I don't like talking politics, but I'll say this, I don't understand why he's got to be so, like, you know, I don't know, like, apologies. No, you didn't struck a nerve at all, like, that wasn't you, like, I've been saying some dicey shit. Oh, has he been like... Well, he's always been weird about the fans to begin with. He was always quite, he was always quite odd with fans. Like, he always, what do you call it? Him and the fans never really got along as well as everyone thinks. Because he'd always be like, I don't understand why the fandom's so weird sometimes. It's like, bro, it's Sonic, like... And that's what's so strange about it sometimes. But what I find funny a lot of the time, because the last time he went on Twitter, he was complaining about... And again, I'm not gonna try to go into it too much because I'm of the opinion that there should be no war, and you know, everybody should stop killing each other. He's of the opinion that obviously a genocide of one lot of people should be beneficial because his people have been genocided or some shit, and so. Everyone's like, well, you're just basically saying the same fucking thing as what they're doing. And he's like, nah, but like, you know, it was just weird. Like, it was just weird because it's like, you don't want to hear your voice actor dude say that shit on a timeline where he's talking about fucking Sonic. Like, and you know, for somebody who was advocating peace, he's talking about like wiping out like... Yeah, he was talking about wiping out a whole other lot of people. And I think that's where like he was like, no, all these people deserve to die. And everyone was like, well, no, because like when you think about it, like not all those people deserve to die. Is a genocide denier. He called... Yeah, that was it. Yeah, he called casualties of conflict collateral damage. He isn't going to say one thing or another thing because he himself is Jewish. But see, I don't think that's got anything like look, again, and again, this is why we don't normally talk politics on stream. But I think that, yeah, just because you're Jewish, I get it. I 100% understand. But first of all, like, no one great thing is greater than the other. Like, everybody's... Like, I get it. Where was he when he was... Yeah, I don't know. See, this is, you know... He shouldn't call people casualties of conflict. There should be no war, period. Like... Yeah, it's strange. The whole thing is weird. Yeah, see, exactly. The genocide thing's weird no matter how way you slice it. And I feel like it's a Hunger Games situation. You know how, like, when they get to the end of the movie and they're like, how do we decide how to, like, criminalize all these people that put us through the Hunger Games? And they're like, let's put them through a new Hunger Games. And it's like, well, bro, like, we just did it. Like, don't fucking put them through it again. Like, And that's why, like, it's just fucking weird. Again, sorry, I'm not gonna bring it up anymore, but if he's been a pork chop on Twitter, I mean, yeah. I don't know how to help the dude. What a weirdo. He's gotta cut it out. And this is why I don't say my opinion on things. Like, the other thing too, I'll say, like, and this is why, like, I get it as well. Like, obviously a lot of people think that, you know, we're business centric and shit like that, like the way we run our Twitters. But I do want to say, like, there's currently a not safe for work VA at the moment, and she's currently losing her mind on Twitter about all of that stuff that's happening in Palestine. And she complains anytime anybody tweets, because she's like, you should be tweeting about that and not about work. And a lot of the people are like, well, we have to, because we need to earn money too. And so she compares everything, and it's like, well, she's not doing anything. And it's a strange wheel that you, like, run, because you're, you know, she wants everyone to unionize when it's like, you can't get all those people to unionize at once, you know. But anyway. Isn't it great how Gex brings up politics? See, I don't even know what Zionist is. I got no clue. This is why I stay so clear out of the zeitgeist of I don't even know if that's the right word. I literally just stay out of all of that. I can't. It's just too much, like. Okay, Gex. Alright, Gex. Well, yeah, so, like, the long short of her thing was that she's doing this thing where she thinks that if VA is enough power, they should be using their account to bring more people attention to it. But the problem is like, a lot of people don't want to do it, because obviously that's where, you know, people start separating your work from your political side. It's like what we're doing right now, right? Like, you don't come to this stream to listen to my political opinion, right? So that's why I keep my shit separate, and I prefer not to talk about politics. She wants to do that in the same area where she's working, and it doesn't work like that. And then when anybody tells her no, she gets really mad, because she's like, oh, well, see, that you just you're an enabler then. It's like, well, no, it's not how it works, bro. Yeah, she's really mad because she thinks she's being suppressed. And it's actually kind of scary, because I've been watching over the past... God damn. I was talking to somebody about it the other day. It's like watching somebody have a slow breakdown. It's fucking weird, man. Come on, Gex. Give me that hardcore Gex. Would you see Dave? I don't know. I mean, I don't know who I would see. I know people are instant to, like, voice who they think would be good. I'm not one of those people. I am of a person who will literally I will literally wait until the last breath. You know? I'm like even with the Keanu thing, I was happy when people said it, but I'm not gonna campaign. I was like, oh yeah, cool, man, like, good suggestion. And that was it, really. Like, I was like, oh yeah. Well, don't get me wrong, I'm a heavy Sonic fan. You guys know this, but at the same time, I don't lose any sleep over the people I would suggest. It's like Amy. Like, I've been trying to think who would be good for Amy, and even then, I'm just like, nah, I got no idea. I got no clue. I got no clue. As long as she nails it, dude. Like they've all been doing. As long as she nails the role, I'll be happy. As long as they keep listening to the fans. And they keep doing the thing. What's his name? Oh my god. Nah, see, I can't even think of who I'd want. Like, I genuinely don't have a clue who I would want. Like, I don't know. As long as it's not fucking like, who's that shit stand-up comedian? You know what I mean? Like, don't do that. Back through this way. So finding those barrels is gonna be hard in our final run. I'm gonna have to literally have a fucking. I'm gonna have to have a moment to think about those. That's 3. They say there was like 5 of those. If I could hit 5 before I leave, that'd be sick. Oh, you know who'd be, if you wanted to give her a, oh, nah, I'm gonna retract my suggestion. This is why I don't suggest anything. I had an idea in my head, and I was like, nah. She doesn't even fit properly. Like, why did I even think that was a good idea? You think there's 8 in this stage? Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna have to map them out. That's gonna be fun. Oh yeah, I see that one there. Nope, that wasn't one. I thought it was one off the corner of my eye, but it wasn't. Push that in. Wait, can I do? No, I came from that way. Didn't I? Okay, so we'll go back up. So we'll go back up. Yeah. genuinely thought that was a thing. But it wasn't. It's alright, because I got the thing, so. I don't even know who the fuck Aquafina is. Why is she named after a brand of water? Who is Aquafina? I don't fucking... You might as well have said Sprite or Pepsi, and I would have been like, yeah, fucking who? I hate this one. I hate this one because this was yeah, bitch. I'm gonna die when I get to the top because it's the I know where we are map wise. Fuck. There it is. Is there anything over here? Yeah, I remember there being 8. I remember... she's lazy. She's the same voice. So does Chris Pratt. I mean, yeah, so Chris Pratt does, yeah. Alright, so we got the secret one. I'll take that. I'll take that, baby! Okay, so there's 2 other ways. I'm gonna go top right. Oh no, top right's just literally this. Kung Fu Panda. I heard Kung Fu Panda 4 sucked. I heard a lot of people said that movie sucked. Like, first 2 Kung Fu Panda movies are pretty good. Like... Okay, so that's 2. Oh, this is some fuck, boys. That's 3. The first 3's Peak Trilogy. I've got to learn how to do the karate kick jump. Why did he like give up on doing it? Why did you give up on doing it, Gex? Stop. Is it because you're in the air, dude? Oh, so it's just a jump thing. It's just a jump thing. It's not even a bounce thing. Because I was overthinking that. There we go. It's these bits that I hate. Okay, so now I'm back here. Now I'm back in this area. Oh, it's the morgue. So we're going the right way. That's the out. So this one's going to be so much backtracking to get all 8. I'll be honest with you, I feel like Jack Black's in his cash grab stage for sure. I'm really disappointed in him. Okay, 2 out of 3. So we got 25. Not bad. How many was it? Was it 8? Was it really 8? Yeah, it is smash 8. That's a lot. That's a lot, man. That's a lot on one level, man. Yeah, I would too. Yeah. So I'm missing 1 there, 1 on Polter. Oh, so I've done all on this old cave as well. Shit. So I only need 1. So I got. Yeah, that one I couldn't find. I couldn't find it. There's got to be a 3rd way to get around in that level. And then smash in the 8 blood coolers. The Samurai Night Fever one's just frustrating. I don't know where that one is. I got no idea where that one is. Alright, let's try to do the 8. I'll try to do the 8. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a tough one. Because I have to do 8 without dying as well. Hey Sid, I hope you're doing a little bit better. Again, my deepest condolences, dude. I'm really sorry. Okay, I'm gonna go to the morgue. Yeah, there were Gex Game Boy games, yep. Yes, sir. Alright, so we're gonna go get these ones first. Go to sleep, that's good. Said you're allowed to say what happened in chat if you want, okay? I know normally we wouldn't, you know, but you're allowed to say what happened. I normally wouldn't allow, you know, but yeah. So I'm wondering if I can get anywhere from here. Nah, it's literally just a room. It's literally just a room. So I need to do, okay, so I need to go get the ones that are up this way first and then come back. So that's 3. Now I'm trying to map this level, but it's really difficult because again, it's meant to be in 3D, but it's in 2D, and it's this one's a different beast. Try that again. I'll try this one a few times. I know this is one we're gonna have to do if we're gonna do it. Like again, completion-wise, it's gotta be. Have I streamed the 3D version of Gex yet? No, but I have streamed the PlayStation 1 version. But I will stream the 3DO version eventually. It's gonna just be the same game. Like, I know a lot of people are like... But yeah, it'll give me an excuse to play it again, so... I was gonna do more PO tonight, but I wasn't really I had a really average day. I had a really upset stomach, and I just kind of needed to do something a bit different, so... This was kind of my out. Okay, so I gotta go down here and I gotta hit that switch. There you go. Yeah, there is minor differences, yeah. Like, they take liberties in these games. I'm not denying that. Like I said earlier, there are bits of this game that don't make sense. That legit I'm having trouble with. I think that's all 4 in this area. I'm gonna check that other area, but I think that's all 4. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. That sounded absolutely terrible. Okay. Back in there. I'm gonna go back through this door. There might be one in here, maybe. Oh, yep. 5. Okay, so this is the... I don't think there is one in here, though. You reckon there would be? We should check at the top of the morgue, shouldn't we? There could be. There's like this... Music is being played downstairs. Like creepy music. I just want to make sure that... I don't... From memory, I don't think there is one in the morgue. In the 3D version. I just want to be sure before we move on. Because we got 5 out of 8, which is pretty good. No. I don't think there is. Nah, there isn't. Cool. Better be safe than sorry. I didn't want to set us on a path of having to completely backtrack. Okay, go back up. So this is the mid room. So this is... There's one to the right here, isn't there? No? Trying to think where we are now. So that's the bottom. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you! Get out of it! Fuck! Fuck, I had 6! Oh, you bastard. I had 6 of them. Shit. That was annoying. There's one down here. 4 hours and 40. Not too bad. I'd like to finish this next stream. I think I could do it next stream. I also want to go back to PO'd for a bit too, because again, 3DO. It was really fun. Yeah, but I gotta remember where the fucking... Fuck, I'm not gonna remember where the, because in the original, all the doors are near each other. In this one, it's different. They don't have them in the same area. PO'd as a Doom parrot. It is, yeah. We played it for like 3 hours the other night. I think I got up to like level 5 out of like 23 or whatever. Yeah, I liked it. It's not bad. It's not the best game by far. It's pretty bad. But again, the 3DO's got that aesthetic that I really like. You know, it's just got that feel where you're like, I want to play the 3DO tonight. But tonight I just wanted to play Gex. I just wanted to play a form of Gex. And if it means playing the Game Boy versions, it means playing the Game Boy versions. Would you say it's better than Gloom? Gloom's for, isn't Gloom a Atari one? A Jaguar? Gloom was a Doom parody, wasn't it? I've seen copies of that game. It's a Jaguar. It's funny, I went down the rabbit hole the other night where I was like, you know what? Maybe I should get Atari Jaguar. And then I saw there was only 65 games. And then I saw them and I was like, yeah, this does not interest me like one iota. Like, it just didn't interest me at all. I was like, oh yeah. The only one that would really interest me would be the Philips CDI. But then even then, when I see the Philips CDI and I see all of the games that the Philips CDI has, pretty much all of them are either on consoles that are like, I can get. So it doesn't bother me. I think the 32X and the what do you call it? The is that what it's called? I'm fucking trying to remember. Atari CDI? No. Panis? No. Atari Jaguar I'm not getting. I'm never gonna go. Never gonna get one of those. Because it's like 60 games, dude. Like... It's fucking 60 games, my dude. That's it, the Philips CDI. Yeah. Nah, it's fucking Hotel Mario and shit like that. It's nothing crazy. No, so it's 50 cartridge games and then it brings it a total to 60 CDI. So it's 50 cartridge games and 15 CD games, I think, which was a total of 65 games. I was reading last night, like, because I was like, oh, maybe I've been harsh on it. And then I was like, no, I've not. Like, I'm just gonna skip that. I love my Panasonic 3DO for how terrible it is. Nobody ever played it. Strange stack of games. Nobody ever heard of some games. The Amiga CD. Wait, who did the Amiga? Because now we've got, hang on, Atari Jaguar, Panasonic 3DO, Philips CDI, Amiga 32. What was the Amiga 32? Oh, it was a Commodore? Okay. So what's on there? Is there anything like... Because I do have one of those Amiga Minis, like... Alright, now I'll go back through this way. So I should have... you know what I should have done? I should have done this door first. Because that sets you up to get those. No keyboard and they jammed a box together, shitty controller. See, and this is why, like, I don't want to, like, do it. Like, I don't want to invest in... The Panasonic's been fun. Because I've got games on there that I couldn't get anywhere else. Like, yeah, I could probably get them on Steam as well. But it's just been fun to get games that I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. Like, this is a weird game on the console. You know, like... And there are still some games on the Panasonic that are nowhere else. And we will do more streams of that too soon, so don't worry. Town with no names on that system. You know what? I would, if somebody gave me the option, I would probably buy it just for that. Just because of how bad it is. That's its signature game. Nah, I've got one of the minis. Can you crack? Thank you. Alright, so we got 6. We got 6. The other thing too is we're gonna find our way out. It's not worth it. No, it's not. No, that's why I've got that Atari, the Amiga Mini. I would rather just put them on there. 7. One more. If we do this one, I'll be pretty happy. Like if we do this one and we clear this one, I'd be pretty happy with that. I'm gonna take this with me. Battletoads. Yeah, but see, some of those games you can get on other consoles and they play even better. But yeah, you are right. Nope. Don't need to go that way anymore because I got that one. I was checking because I was being an idiot. Get out of it. See, there's a thing here. Maybe that is it. I don't know if that's it. It might be on this side. I think it is on this side. I've done 7. Oh God. Should I risk falling down out of the hole? I feel like I should. Shit. That was not worth it. That was not worth it. Okay, so there's like one more. Oh, so there's a lot of... Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. The problem is with the Panasonic at the moment is like the games are really expensive. I used to collect the long box stuff, but it's getting really difficult. And I only want to get games that I really want. Like even some of the shit games I genuinely don't want. Like there's some games I look at and I'm like, ugh. Like I want bad games, but there's some games that are just terrible. Okay. We got 7 out of 8. We got 2 hit points. Let's go, gamers. Yeah, it was very cheap, yeah. Fucking tits, man. I have the... So I've got the original Panasonic... I've got 2 of the original Panasonic models. And I've got an FZ model, which is that little wide one. And I've just been speaking to somebody about a Sega CD, actually. Because I wanted to get a Sega CD for my birthday. And I don't have one. So, I've got a Sega CD too, but it's not hooked up because I don't have room for it. But I have room for a Sega CD. So I thought, fuck yeah. No, I don't have a Philips CD, I know. No, because again, there's there's no point. Like, there's just no point. All the games are on. It's like you'd be getting a console for what, 3 games? Like every other game's been on it. That's why I really love the Amiga Mini, because, and we will do streams with those because they're all hooked up, ready to go. Where it's just, yeah. We'll have like a month where we do them, I think. Oh. Well, so does Panasonic. Is it down there? It's probably down there. No. Oh, that's what you said. Okay. Oh, okay. All good. Sorry, I'm also playing Gex, so it's, you know. I've got 7 out of 8 of these fucking things. Yeah, and I get the copy protect. I've got a bunch of burnt games, but there is something like, again, it's a me problem. It's like I like to have, a lot of people say Flowers of Robert Mapplethorpe. No, it's just a me thing, because I want to play games that are legit. It's, you know, like I want to have a legit copy of something, you know. Not for everything. Like, if it's a really shit game, I'll just burn it, but yeah. That's my brainlet issue. So when's the Plumbers Don't Wear Ties stream? I can't tell you. Because it'll ruin it. But we might do it. You guys, I get messages all the time because people watch the 3DO review and they're like, Shades, why didn't you cover fucking... You skimmed over it. There's a reason I skimmed over it. Because I had something else planned for fucking... for that. So... I don't know where to go for this one. I've got 7 out of 8. This is not this way. So that was a dead end. So I've done that way. Go down, I want to see what happens. Oh, I see. We're back here now. Okay. Well, I mean, that's a good shortcut, isn't it? To review, I got the... I don't want to give away, but you kind of have said, like... I'll say this much. I may or may not have been either sent or acquired a Plumbers Don't Wear Ties Definitive Edition, which I'm not proud to own. But somebody, like, I got it. And I will say, in that breath, what are we gonna do with it? You'll have to wait and see. So, I've not even put it... I don't want to put it in my PlayStation. I'll be completely fucking honest with you. I'm gonna try this one again one more time. I don't know where this fucking IO tower is. You were, yeah. Someone uploaded it, yeah. But yeah, I own a copy. And yeah, even I think even said had said it as well. He was like, "Why are you gonna review it eventually?" And yeah, I will, but it's not right now. But I do have something, because that's why I left it out of the 3DO review. Like, when you see me mention it, and people are like, "Oh, why did he not fucking mention Plumbers Don't Wear Ties?" This is the reason, because I wanted to, you know. I've heard there's other modes. I don't want to be spoiled on them, but... there's a part of me that's kind of like, I don't like, yeah. Game deserves its own episode. Yeah. Oh, no, I know. But you want to know, the other reason why I never said anything initially was because I feel like the nerd said everything anybody wanted to echo about it. Like, a lot of people made this assumption, like, the reason why I didn't say anything, like... Have I heard... No, that's what I'm saying, said. I've been given a copy of that, the remastered version. Yeah, somebody is... Yeah, I don't want to give away. But I've been... Yeah. And if you remember from my 3DO review, I did record a whole pile of footage of the game. I actually recorded the start, finish, and... I basically did an entire playthrough of Plumbers Don't Wear Tires. And it's funny because when I cut it out the review, because I felt like a lot of the things that were said had been said. So this is in the Ion Tower. Join the army. Trust me when I say I do not want you to join the army. I think I know where I've got to go. I see it. I see it. It's down there. It's that thing. I didn't see it last time, but we're put in a weird spot. But I got it now. Yeah, this is a new area. This is what I wanted. It's the Ion Tower bullshit. I'll take it. Come on, come back. I assume that's what that is, the Ion Tower. No, that's not it. Oh, it's fucking that thing. Oh, you fuck. You fucker. No, no, it's all good. Thank you for hanging out for a long time. Again, thank you so much. Have a great day, dude. Oh, damn it. Yeah, all good, I will. Would have been cool if they changed this so it was the circuit board inside of your Game Boy. But I get why they didn't do it. Okay, let's do this one. Just Ape, he's still hungry. What do you have said? Bag of cashews, nice. Fuck, I hate waiting for this thing. 2 strawberry Pop-Tarts, nice. Fuck me. Okay, so you literally have to ride it up and jump off at the top. Like when you hold down select, you just getting that pussy, bro. And then occasionally you go whoosh. There we go. I could have hidden some lives and shit. Don't you think? Reese's Pin. It does a little bit, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got 26. Does that open the new gate? I think it does. Let me go quickly check. I think it does. I think that does open the, you fuck. I think it does open that other, I was going to say nano because Sed just said it. I think it opened up this other thing. It just doesn't tell you that. It's not 9. It's this one. It did. We can go have a look. It's a new area. The belly of the beast. Eat entire car. So no weddings and a funeral is open. And then the final boss requires all 34. Because fuck you. We're gonna do penetrate the sanctum. Because fuck it, why not? We might as well. We're here. And this one's a straight, like, a straight run as well. So it's not like you're, it's pretty much just one level. There's no, like, hints like, oh, do this secret thing, like. But it's another free remote, so I say free, but you do have to work for it. You just gotta jump on the small diaphragm. I just noticed they took in the original, there's like, this disco parts. I think they've taken them out. The cogs are still here though. No hope. Just gonna binge season 1 and 4. That's a good idea. Imagine getting, I couldn't imagine doing this as a kid. I remember trying this level as a kid. Like downloading the, getting the codes and shit. Have you thought about streaming? Yeah, I have, yeah. I have actually. I've got the rehydrated one. Didn't they just do it? They did a new SpongeBob game recently, didn't they? Like, a spiritual successor, I guess you'd call it. Fuck. No checkpoints. Oh no, that one as well. No weddings and a fucking funeral. Well, on the plus side, we got the mouth open. I have no idea how much better the Xbox version is. Yeah, so I've heard. That no weddings and a funeral is gonna be. Yeah. All right, let's have a look at the stats we've got here. .com. Oh wait, how many? I got 10. So I need 6 more silver remotes to unlock all of the bonuses, because it's 4, 8. Yeah, so it's, I need 4 per, so I need 16. Oh yeah, he would for sure. So I'm missing Poltergeist, 2 from Samurai Night, and then Weddings and a Funeral. That's a tough one. And then yeah, the problem then comes down to me getting the I need to match and get 16. I don't know if I counted these. Hang on. So I got 10, so I need 6 more. So 1, 2. Okay, so there's 15 left. I could, yeah. Yeah, I always hated that there's only one level on this side. Oh no, apart from chips and dips, yeah. I might be able to do chips and dips. Let me see if I can do it. Because this is a chip level. Again, the bonus levels are ones I have to do all of these. Which is a pain in the butt, but... And it gets me the 4 gold remotes to open up those last secret levels. This is just going to be mapping. I only got 20 left. Some might actually be doable. I mean, they're all doable. What am I saying? "58 seconds to get to the remote." Yes! First gold remote. Fuck yeah. Cool. Let's go, Gex. The other one was harder. It was the Kung Fu one, wasn't it? No, there was another. There was the horror one. So I'm gonna have to learn. I'm gonna have to map that. But with this, I've now opened up one of the secret levels that I can do. So that's cool. Not this one. This one. Are they really? Only on, okay. Noted. Oh shit. The difference is it's more linear. Do you prefer more linear games? In general, not just like your SpongeBob games, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I do too. As long as it's not massive, massive. Yeah, no, true. That's why I reckon you would have liked Lego 2K Drive. I reckon that game's great. It's a free roam racing game. And the characters are so vibrant too. It was just like a really fun Lego game. Okay. As long as, oh, it's way better. 100%. I played Lego 2K Drive from start to finish. You would honestly really love it. It's really funny. You can build your own cars, but you can just drive the cars they've got. The missions are really fun. There's just the air about it, like, where, like, it's just fun. It's just a fun little experience of a game. I say little, but it's huge. Like, it's free roam too. Yeah, it does. I mean, I don't hate nuts and bolts, but I get what you mean. Hate's a very strong word. Put me back at the start? Fuck you, game. You'll really love Lego 2K Drive, honestly. It's so funny too. Like, you can tell that the Lego humor is very, very there. I have to quit out of that one, I think. Alright, let me get the password down that I've currently got. Yeah, they are. They're very fun. I'm going to get the password down for this. Where we're at, so then that way I can... Cool. Because I want to be able to, like, come back to this. Because we're going to do more. I think for now I'm gonna quit and we're gonna call it for the day because I am absolutely fucking... We've streamed for 5 hours, but I think we could do this. I think we can do it. Anyway, I hope you peeps have had a great night hanging out with your boy. Tomorrow there's a new Fun Dogs episode, so definitely go check that out. More game dev stuff coming. Ria's Crusade launches tomorrow, so I hope you get to see how cool that's going to be. It's going to be really cool. Thank you guys so much just for hanging out with me. It's always a pleasure, guys, hanging out with me and just chilling. So I love you peeps so much. You mean the world to me. Have a great day. Have a great night. And I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye. Wow!